Check, check.
You're good.
Good morning, everybody. My name's Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stuart of USA Darts. We are in Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions.
Absolutely.
Over $2 million of prizes. We have hundreds of players out there, hundreds of boards, and we're starting right off with the women's CSI with a first place prize of $5,000. Sean, how are you feeling?
Buddy, the venue looks fantastic. They have a whole area for seating for eating, which is amazing. There's enough room in there that you don't feel like cramped at any point in time, and they're doing triples in that main hall right now.
Well, it's crazy going out there. You see hundreds of players, and they're all coming up, and they're like, "Oh, you're the boom guy." And I'm like, "No. Will's the boom guy." I'm sorry to disappoint, but there's a lot of people out there, and everyone's excited to be back in person. So the tournament hasn't gone on for the last 2 years, but this is going to be another great year of darts, and I'm excited to see how this pans out here.
It's going to be wonderful, guys. I have two questions for you. Number one, let everyone know in the chat, how do you like the hair? That's first thing. Second thing, who dressed better for success? Me with my amazing tuxedo jersey, or with an actual suit on, Nick? I think it's me. That's just my thoughts on it.
Well, we'll get the poll running in the chat soon enough. But these ladies are looking like they're ready to win $5,000. We have Chrissy Grimmel, Lisa Yee, Meredith McGee, amongst myriad of other names here. It's really hard to pick a favorite.
Yeah, I can actually give you the winner's side Final Four currently going on. Deborah Adams taking on Meredith McGee, one of the ones you just mentioned. Chrissy Grimmel taking on Jamie Nowak.
Okay.
So there's our winner's side four that are remaining on that side right now.
And
but it's triple elimination. That's the best part of this.
Well, you're going to see a lot of action going on here. We actually had a chance to talk to the ladies earlier and get a little walk-on from them. And we're excited to kind of show you what the ladies are here to offer.
Yeah, I definitely changed my voice because my voice is dying. So it might sound a little bit even more professional than it usually does. So don't call me out on it later on, everybody. Just saying.
All right, well, we're going to cut it right on over. We're excited to bring you the action live from Kansas City, Missouri.
Hey, here's Sean Green with our walk-on.
This is the Ladies Cricket Singles Invitational, and it's time to meet our players. From Omaha, Nebraska, playing for Nebraska Technical Services, Rachel Rayfield. From Orlando, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Terry Johnson. From Sioux City, Iowa, playing for River City Amusements, Heidi Nelson. From Ripon, Wisconsin, playing for Mid-State Amusements, Heather Beasley. From Knoxville, Tennessee, playing for Voltronic Darts, Deborah Adams. From St. Paul, Minnesota, playing for American Amusement Arcades, Trisha Romero. From Houston, Texas, playing for Star City Amusements, Christy Davis. From Davenport, Florida, playing for multiple vendors, Kaylee Morton. From Toledo, Ohio, playing for 419 Entertainment, Darts and Vending, Olivia Terry. from South Dakota, playing for MG Leagues, Nicole Kolhoff. From Plymouth, Wisconsin, playing for Mid-State Amusements, Jamie Nowak. From Kissimmee, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Kaylee Beard. From Sarasota, Florida, playing for West Coast Darters of Florida, Kelly Mears. From Oviedo, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Meredith McGee. From Phoenix, Arizona, playing for Troy Vending, Lisa Yee. And from Bradenton, Florida, playing for multiple vendors, Chrissy Grimmel.
Well, time to get the action going here. These ladies are ready to play for lots of money online. We have Trisha Romero versus Terry Johnson. Sean, are you ready for this?
Welcome back to Kansas City, Missouri for TOC 2022, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play man, and I'm pleased to welcome my co-commentator, young Dirachi, Mr. Dominic Vito Dichiria III. We also have the GOAT of Dart live streams, Mr. USA Darts himself, Mr. William T. Stewart. Young Dirachi, tell us about how special this TOC event is, the Ladies CSI.
Well, Ladies CSI is important for many reasons. One of the main ones being that there is a lot of money, $5,000 for first place here, and this is all about featuring those ladies at their best, throwing their best darts right here. We're right now getting the cameras a little bit synced up here for our board camera, but then after that, you're going to see Terry Johnson take on Trisha Romero. Now, this is a triple elimination tournament, so that being said, they're in the middle bracket here. Each of these ladies has lost once, but if they lose this, they're not out yet.
That's exactly right. The triple elimination is huge in this format. As you see Trisha Romero right there, this is board number 1, or 1A, I guess is the way we would put it. Are we able to see the bottom there with the averages, or no?
It's 3-0-2-5.
3-0 and a 2-5. That's just a screen thing here on our TV. We'll get that adjusted at some point here soon. Buddy, TOC has impressed me the past couple of days with the setup. It's been really cool to see. And you can see Trisha Romero right there went at the close of the 20s. But how about this? Say you were at triple dip and you get all the way through to a last leg for the whole thing, third dip, for $5,000 or $500. A $4,500 difference, bro.
It's a lot of pressure when you're thinking about it, but they want to make sure someone gets that big check. That's the type of check that you put on your wall, you try to take to the bank to cash, and they're like, we don't take it. The ATM's not big enough. That's really what it's all about. These ladies are going to be playing hard. They're going to be playing competitive, and they're not going to really make much critical errors because they're just trying to get it done. So Terry Johnson from Orlando, Florida for C&M Darts is actually someone I played with quite a lot. I have a lot of experience playing with her. I played with her in multiple triples tournaments. Ironically, the first time I met her, I was in high school and middle school.
Say that one more time, buddy. I'm so sorry.
The first time I met Terry Johnson was actually before I ever played darts, before I ever even picked up a set of darts. I was friends with her son in middle school.
Oh, that's right. You told me this.
And we went over to her house, and I was like, yeah, my dad plays darts. He's like, oh, my mom plays darts. I was like, oh, you know, everyone played darts once or twice. No, Terry Johnson plays darts. Let me tell you that much.
She can shoot. She can shoot with the best of them. She's averaging a 3.0. They both are. This is how close this is going to be. As you see Mr. Will Stewart in the background. He looks nice and snazzy today, too. Big 7 mark there for Trish Romero.
And let's give some credit to Trisha here. This is no stranger to the game. She is a competitor that has been around and taken titles of her own. And you're going to see that with pretty much every lady here. There is no rookies to the game on this hockey.
I mean, look at that. Terry follows with a 7 mark. This is, of course, our first event of TOC 2022 that we are bringing you. Out in our main hall, we got a lot of trips going on currently.
Well, 168 boards, all of them running.
Yeah.
Full brackets all across. Of course, a couple of the Florida teams could not make it, unfortunately, due to Hurricane Ian. I myself had to leave way early to be able to get out here in time, but there's a lot of players out there. We actually walked out there earlier, and everyone was going up to Sean asking for autographs, and I had to send him away as a security guard. That's really the reason I have the suit.
Well, I wore my suit too, so I'm just seeing that. I'm just saying. So everyone else can see the averages besides me. That's going to make me lose my cool the whole day. No, I'm kidding. Guys, can't tell you how much it is an honor to be here at TOC for 2022. As Terry Johnson, boom goes the dynamite.
First one of many.
To the first of many.
Trisha here to answer. Needs to get a new number going because with the triple elimination format, sure, you have opportunities to lose and come back, but you want to take every game you can get. This is a race to 2 right now, all cricket. Winner moves on, loser goes to the final bracket here.
Awesome. Lynette from Big Bend, Wisconsin tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you got in this thing. The CSI for the ladies, all cricket. It's a great format, great event. Chrissy Grimmel sitting on the queen seat, correct?
Let me pull it up here. I believe that they're still getting that put into CompuSport. So that's where we're going to be running other brackets. And you can actually follow the brackets live with us. If you go to CompuSport.us, pull up Partners Pro Darts, you can actually see all the brackets, not just for here, but for all the triples events and doubles events this evening as well, as we do get another round of 9 for Terry Johnson there.
Wow. Back-to-back 9 marks for Terry Johnson. That is how you do it there.
And, I mean, looking at these players, it's not that Trisha's playing bad by any means, but Terry's on a tear, to say the least.
Yeah, Terry is tearing it up. 4.60. Drops a little bit there, but my goodness, a 4.6.
I can't even count that high.
Oh, boy. Trisha, though.
Never say die.
Putting pressure on it with a hat trick. Got 4 of them, needed 5 for the point lead, but she's going to like that feeling. Game 1 of 3, so this is the opening leg of the match, but that is right in the middle of the double bowl.
And you're going to notice there's a never say die mentality. Trisha there, even though she was behind in the leg, going against a brick wall from Terry Johnson, she never gave up because she gave herself a chance to still take the game, because you never know. Every player in here is capable of taking this trophy home.
Oh, absolutely. And no matter what, both these players are still in this thing, even if they lose this leg. It just becomes a little bit harder. A little bit harder to triple dip. Nick, you've triple dipped before at TOC, haven't you?
I have, and it is no easy feat. I played in the 2019 TOC. We don't talk about my 2018 performance, but I did
You're
place.
underage.
As soon as I turned 21, I played placed 4th or higher in every single event from Divisions 1 all the way down to Divisions 3 or 4. None of the no-cap stuff. I'm not as good as some of the other shots like Jules or Gates.
Speaking of which, this room of players, the ladies first and foremost, to introduce all of those brilliant shots is great. And then the room out there, my goodness, all the CSC Challenger Series players, Yeah, it's a very difficult room out there, that is for sure.
Well, you never know. You're going to be walking around the corner one moment, and you're seeing Leonard Gates walk around the other corner, and all of a sudden, oh my!
Dynamite, a white horse from Trisha Romero. They both have, there's been 3 9 marks in this match. This is leg number 2.
Terry taking a great performance in that first leg. Trisha getting on the pony for the second here. This is getting intense, as it is a race of 2. So there's going to go to a diddle for the last leg if needed. With a 5-6-7 from Trisha, I'm going to say it might be needed.
Well, in that triple dip, being one leg.
She's
Look
still
at
going.
this from Trish.
Oh, still hits.
My goodness. Yeah, it still counts. And all you can do if you're Terry is you can just nod your head like, great job this round. A 5-5's a bit difficult.
Well, you're either the one throwing the 5-5 or the one receiving it. At the end of the day, you know it's going to be your turn to throw it soon enough.
Well, here we go. 1 dart needed. And she still needs that 1 dart. So Terry can put a lot of pressure with a lot of bulls here.
The goal for Terry here, not only to get the point lead, but has to close 2 numbers. You really need to hit a bull and some change. Even then, it depends how many bulls you're hitting, but
now you have to stay on bulls.
You really want to have a nice, sizable point lead and then get rid of the numbers. You have to leave yourself a chance. Unfortunately, that was not in the cards for Terry, as this is looking like it's going to go to Trisha.
Well, she still is down points, so you never know. And she needs more than a single. Gets it. Triple from Trisha Romero. We have ourselves a last leg decider right out the gate, bud.
I was actually warming up with Meredith the other day, getting her ready for the tournament, and let's just say she beat me up, as any of these ladies could beat us, Sean. Our warm-up games ourselves didn't go too well, as you actually kicked me around the dartboard there a little bit.
Well, I'm never going to tell everyone our score, 10-5, but it was not close at times.
Yeah,
I'm not close.
Well, it's hard because, I mean, you were shooting in the 5-7s. I was shooting in the 5-5s. I just couldn't keep up. No, sorry, 2-5 and 2-7. Excuse me.
Well, I'm just saying.
And it looks like Terry Johnson did win the diddle. Last leg here. Winner moves on in the middle bracket. Loser goes to the 3rd bracket in this triple dip scenario.
Terry with the start.
Has to find it here.
And does not. So maybe Trisha's going to get the start.
One thing you're going to notice when we're covering these CSIs, especially like the women's and some of the men's averages, a 5 mark's the best worst opening. You need to hit. Oh my!
Boom goes the dynamite. Trisha Romero starts off 9 mark on the 20.
2 apiece for these ladies in 3 legs.
Yeah, they have 4 9 marks between the 2 of them. And
oh no! Oh, that was a funky deflection.
Darn good.
But these starts, you're going to need a 5 mark or more. If you start with a 5 mark on the 20, it takes a 9 mark to beat your opening there, and that's going to be the key for success.
Trisha can't miss the trip 20 right now.
Well, I have to check it for magnets after this because they're just gliding right on in.
David Gott tuning in with us. Says he's still broken, so he'll just be following along. As look at that little zoom action from our boy Will Stewart of USA Darts Productions, the GOAT.
The legendary Will Stewart's here?
Yeah, he is. Hey, if you don't want to be noticed, just walk in behind Will.
Because everyone's running up to him.
Everyone's eyes focus on him.
It was weird. In his contract, he actually requested a squad of cheerleaders specifically for him. Unfortunately, that just happened to be you and me, Sean.
Yeah, we didn't know we were playing the cheerleader squad.
Terry here needs to find a triple. Keeps it close, but really Trisha's in control, wouldn't you say?
I mean, yeah, when you're averaging a 6.0 in the leg.
Trisha just needs to close.
It's almost a surprise when she misses a triple. Gets it closed. She's not happy about it, but she should be. Well, does her job.
That's what you have to do. I mean, yes, if Terry hits a 4 mark here, does regain the point lead, which is the goal. But with 2 numbers up for Trisha, she's in a very solid position here.
How about a 7 mark, though, from Terry Johnson? She's not ready to give up this leg either. And that's why Trisha shakes her head with her 3 mark. She knows it's not good enough right now.
47 points was the difference. That is already covered.
She's going to take 1 dart at it. She didn't like taking the dart at it, so she's going to go back to the 20s. Yeah, a little clap.
A lot of the times when you're looking at a shot like that, usually they'll say 2 of the points, then want the close, not just because it's good practice a point a little bit extra, but also because going back and forth and adjusting your arm leads to a lot of room for error.
Well, another 7 mark from Terry. She's starting to pull away. Almost a 100-point lead.
This is getting pretty interesting. Trisha needs to expand right here. 100 points is the number for her.
That's a tough first start. Just got to stay there all 3 and can't get it. Now, Terry, a little bit of an opening. See if she walks through the door. Do you point first here? Or do you go
every single time? I'm going to take away that 20. I already have 1 mark on it. I just need 2 darts to close it.
How about now?
No, that's not what you want to see. Now you have to go back down. You have to expand your point lead. There's no reason to stay there at that point. That's unfortunate round
from Terry. This is getting, guys and gals tuning in with us. I'm just saying, if this is our first match of the CSI Women's Invitational, it's just going to get better and better. I'm on the edge of my seat early and often. Let us know what you thought of the walk-on, guys. We want some feedback on that. If you've been tuning in with us from the get-go.
Oops, I did not turn off all the way. That was
Everybody, I did not turn off my mic all the way, so you got that cough in there.
Well, we have a legend in the chat right now, Sean. Will Stuart saying thanks for tuning in, everyone.
And Porky in there.
A couple of good names.
Porky says, looks like you guys start off with the A-team on commentary.
Terry's in some trouble. Needs to get a triple here. Expand that lead. 47-point difference. First start triple from Trisha Romero leaves the whole world open to take away those last 2 marks on the 15.
There goes the 20s. And boom goes the 15s. Look at that! 8 mark from Trish Romero. And she now in control. Sitting at a 420-point lead to 407.
When it matters. 407 is the Orlando area code, which is where Terry is from. Can it be her lucky number to get her back in? She needs a stumble from Trisha and someone that's looking too sturdy to stumble.
Oh. Not over with yet. Terry's been scary on the Bulls too.
Terry's been scary. That's a shirt I would buy. We need a lot of Bulls out of her to keep her alive. If not, Trisha is going to advance on in the middle bracket here.
Scott's saying he's just trying to figure out your math. Scott, I have not been listening to him, so I don't know if it's good or bad.
Scott, I'm going to be honest. You're playing with a Florida player, I heard, and I need you to have the utmost respect for me and Mr. Brandon Gaines, which is who you're playing with.
There it is for Trisha Romero. Takes it down with a 4.22. And, man, she had to scrap through that one. Great darts from both ladies. Terry moves into the last chance bracket. And look at us moving right on over. That is the beautiful face of Miss Lisa Yee, playing from Phoenix, Arizona, taking on a skybox, Kaylee Beard.
And then this is the last chance bracket, so 1 game only decides if you move on or if you are knocked out. This is a 9th through 16th match, specifically 11th and 12th place.
Wow. And these ladies averaging a 3 and a 4 currently in this last chance bracket. Talk about edge of your seats darts here at TOC. If we are watching a last chance bracket match, it's just one leg. It's always a last leg decider here at TOC.
It's hard. It's hard when you are looking at Lisa Yee, Kaylee Beard, seeing players of this caliber already in a last chance scenario. I mean, it's something you don't typically expect. Some of the ladies we weren't able to feature that did play in this event, Nicole Kohlhoff. We have Rachel Rayfield and Heather Beasley, unfortunately, already parting ways in this bracket, but we appreciate them playing with the rest of the ladies here and doing their damage in the bracket.
Lisa gets the point lead and goes for the kill shot on the 19, staying right there.
Kaylee Beard, one of the first people I met in darts from the Skybox area.
Yeah, Kissimmee, Florida. Playing for C&M darts.
She also once loaned me a pair of Oakley glasses.
Are those the ones that are on top of her head? Because you look good in those too, bud.
It was actually the orange lenses of the same ones.
Wow.
She didn't realize she left them with me. I didn't realize it was hers, and one thing led to another.
Okay, so you stole them. Okay.
Well, months later, we realized our mishap, and we decided to play a game of darts for it. If I won, I got to keep them for free. If she won, I got to keep them and had to pay her $20. I paid her $20.
Well, good luck to your youngest at her volleyball tryouts, Steve. Family comes first, always. Scott saying, assuming this is John's daughter.
Yeah, John Beard's daughter. That is correct.
There you go. Assumption is correct, Scott. We have quite a few people tuning in with us right here. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everyone know TOC is live here in Kansas City, Missouri. We got ourselves the Women's Invitational CSI Tournament, all cricket. This is a last leg, last chance bracket deciding match. Lisa Yee, Kaylee Beard.
This is a pretty dicey scenario. You see Kaylee.
It's very back and forth right now.
Kaylee really doing everything to hold on. Going to probably start at that 19, and now you get a shot. If you hit that triple, you can go for it.
No, she went back to points, which I actually think is a smart move. You can't lose a cricket match with more points than your opponent, and with this one, as a can't-lose match, you're going to want a point.
Well, I do agree with you. Those 15s are bound to go any second with 2 marks on them. Lisa is not going to miss a single if she looks.
She's got to close them, right? She did not close it. She's going to let Kaylee work for that point lead first.
Interesting decisions are being made. And we're looking at a 53-point difference here, so that means that we need a 4 mark out of Kaylee.
Lisa just took, you know, game-changing darts out of the hands from Kaylee. That's what she did there by hitting that trip 20 on the last dart. Well done.
And they're averaging 3.5 to 3.5. I mean, this is as intense as it could possibly get for these girls. Lisa starts at the bull, gets that 15.
Double bull. Oh. And now Kaylee needs a lot of bulls. Plus some trebles.
4 bulls makes it interesting, though. Looking less likely. You need to find it through. And Lisa's in favor to take this leg and to part Kaylee Beard in our 11th, 12th place match.
Here's Lisa. And there it is. Lisa Yee moves on. I got to be honest with you, bud. If I'm in that last chance bracket and Lisa Yee is already there, I'm upset.
The second highest average player.
Yeah.
Already in the last chance.
That tells you how great of a field we have. Kaylee Beard was actually 5th highest in average. So you're seeing the best of the best battling it out on the dartboards here at the Tournament of Champions.
A little replay there from the winning dart for Lisa Yee. And right now, it's definitely sad to see one of my Florida players go, but I am excited to see the rest of the ladies keep going.
All right, as we're going to head over to another match going on. We actually have the streaming capabilities this week to do 4 boards.
How many?
4.
4 boards.
This is why that wasn't updated by CompuSport, because it has not occurred until now. This is our queen seat match.
So this was a little mishap, I guess. They thought it was a race to 2 instead of a race to 3. So
well, it's a race to 4.
Yeah, so that's what happened there. A little mishap. Sorry for the jumpiness. We are experiencing a little bit of that right now, so we'll see if we can figure that out here as soon as possible. You guys didn't know I had a mic over here, did you? Uh-oh.
Well, we're actually taking bets on if you're going to change the right board. But also, as those are some disappearing darts. Hey-o! And that is the capabilities of Will Stuart extraordinaire.
A lot more to deal with on this coverage this weekend
Yes.
than our normal.
Will has been putting in the time and effort. He's been here every day since 7 a.m. till 10, 11 p.m. till they kick him out of here, working hard to make sure this stream comes high quality for all you guys. And really hats off to Will because he has the passion. He has been putting in blood, sweat, and tears to make this work.
He has definitely worked a lot harder than I have so far. That is to say the least. Buddy, we appreciate everything, making us sound beautiful.
We're just trying to put on a good show and hope you guys enjoyed along the way. The walk-ons I thought was pretty fun. Let's see how this women's CSI turns out as we get a nice little fist bump.
And a boom goes the dynamite there for Chrissy Grimmel.
Wisconsinite, maybe. Maybe we could even give her a Wisconsinite or a Floridian.
Oh, boy. She's got 2 jerseys she's got to buy now.
Meredith and Chrissy were actually playing the other day, and we got to see a little bit of them throwing at the line, almost foretelling that they were going to meet in this tournament.
Yeah, both from Florida. Most comfortable with each other. This might be the one where the trash talking might happen a little bit.
And Chrissy Grimmel is an honorary stepmom of mine, according to my father.
Oh. Well, there you go. I got to meet Dom last night. He came in hot.
You and the rest of the hall got to meet him as how loud he was.
I love it. He has already yelled at me once today because I was watching him throw. And because he threw a 1 mark that round, he yelled, "Go away, Jinx."
Well, he didn't want you to do what the Colts already do in the NFL, which is freeze up, get iced.
Beat the Kansas City Chiefs. Hey-o.
Hey, Will's not here. You get away with that one. All right, Chrissy at the line here. With Meredith in firm control of this leg.
She's already got the foot way up. Did you see that?
She is feeling loose right now.
That's an interesting... I might give the advantage here to Meredith if that's what's going on.
Jake Smith in chat. Hey, Nick, I'm bringing my pullover jacket with me this year. That did come in clutch when I needed that. My first year, 2018, of not following the dress code because I was a rookie.
So they are replaying from scratch, which you kind of have to do. Sorry about the dirty air that you're going to experience a little bit. We can only do what we can do. We're doing the best we can do. Chrissy held out a little fist bump there.
Kevin Schmidt's in the chat. Hey, guys, thanks for the stream this weekend. Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Juju Barbera alongside, we got Patrick McLeavy and a bunch of others. If you are tuning in, leave a comment, leave a like, leave a share. Tell people if they're not at this hall, they need to be tuning into this feed. And if they're in this hall, they need to be tuning into this feed.
Absolutely. Kevin Schmitz, appreciate you, buddy, tuning in with us. Shiloh Evans. Good to hear the delicious Nicolicious.
I like that one. That one's got me smirking here a little bit. Meredith throws 12-gram darts that have been around since 1992. Her same set from when she started playing, using shafts that she got from her sponsor, Hard Luck Darts and Flights. She's playing with a free set of darts she's had for longer than I've been alive.
Yep. Yeah, her whole thing, her whole setup cost, I think, $2. She said. It's impressive.
I think she changed the flights, and that was about it.
Yep.
You got Lunchbox in chat. How you doing, Lunchbox?
Yes, race to 4.
Race to 4 format.
Here in the just the queen seat is a race to 4. Best of 7. Pierce saying got a few friends from Oshkosh down there. Hope to see them live. League City, Texas for Dominic Punt checking in.
We're having a slight camera issue here, but Meredith has really just given a look and pose for all of you watching along, as it is now 1-0 Meredith in this race to 4 for the queen seat of the women's CSI. So we're just going to take a little expanded look here for a quick moment. Chrissy to start off this leg.
There you go. Camera's just a little laggy for us right now. We'll get it figured out. Frozen completely. So similar.
We're going to get everything sorted out here. Normally, it's me freaking out during the CSC for all my camera issues. And so let me just say, bud, it is stressful, and we appreciate everything you are doing. We asked for a bracket update from none other than Liz Tynan, who won the Christy match on the other stream board. Right now, Christy Davis is going against Jamie Nowak on board 1F. So we're in the middle bracket there, fighting along, making a pretty deep run.
So Christy would be the answer to that question, I believe. That's what you're asking.
All right, you see Meredith here. It's a little hard for you guys to see, but right now has the 19s closed, trying to score some points here, as it's about 40 points and a close on the 20s for Chrissy on the other side of that board.
Yeah, guys, we are giving you the angle that we can.
See Meredith there. She's been talking about how she wants to be snapping her darts in, and there it kind of slipped loose. Wasn't the right release. She wants a nice snappy release.
Man, look at that bonus coverage there on the other board as well. Yeah, you can see a little double action going on.
And it looks like Meredith walked away with nothing there. And that's very uncharacteristic and something I expect Chrissy to take advantage of.
Yeah, that's the Trisha Romero-Deborah Adams match going on board 1D.
Chris does get the close there, doesn't find any 20s, but now has the advantage. 20s open, 40 points to Meredith, 0, 19s are closed. A lot of people are liking the Meredith jersey. It is inspired by the Megadeth band, I believe.
I love it. That's actually really hilarious.
Did you just now catch that one?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it was funny. They used to, her husband, Mark, she makes him wear it sometimes every now and again. People come up, are you the Meredith I've been hearing about?
That's hilarious.
And then Chris wearing the West Coast Darters of Florida jersey there as an operator for West Coast Darters. So not only does she play and win competitions at all the levels, but also she runs dart leagues and tournaments herself.
Well, surprisingly not going to shock you. Will's already fixed the issue.
Well, that's why they call him the GOAT. The best streamer on this side of the Mississippi, even.
I thought it was just because he screamed really high pitch.
No. Your experience with him might be different than mine.
Well, it's early here at TOC, and the jokes are already flying off the shelf. How's that suit? Is it hot?
Not as hot as these darts are from these ladies right now. A little bit of an off leg for Chrissy and Meredith, but let me tell you, when we were watching the other day, they were throwing 9 marks left and right, and really setting off some fireworks and maybe even some dynamites.
Hey, there you go. I'm always down for that. Can't tell you how much we appreciate all of your support tuning in with us. Sean Green, Nick Young, Dichiria,
Keeps changing.
Will Stuart, USA Darts Production, live at TOC in Kansas City, Missouri. Queen seat match. Meredith McGee up 1-0 on Chrissy Grimmel.
Sugar Shane saying, what are the odds I get a little booth time? Will is still working on the censor button. Once we have that put in place, we will let you know.
He goes, I won't even swear. Well, do you swear that
Too
you
late.
won't swear? Because if you swear that you won't swear, then you've already sworn, and then you've already become a liar.
Sean, can I ask you a question?
I can ask you.
You're a famed commentator of your own rights between Indie to the Point Streaming, CDC, CSC, now CSI. How many C's can we really throw in there? But
I've been told.
you do all this work for all these commentary. $2 million in total prize pool for the entire tournament here. Is that the biggest one you've ever talked over?
Yes. Hands down, definitely the largest prize pool. It's shocking to say that number out loud. Over $2 million up for grabs this weekend for these players. I mean, last place for the men's finale top level elite finale, $900?
I believe it is $400 if I'm not mistaken. So
Still ridiculous.
You're paying only $100 to get in that event. You're guaranteed to make money if you qualify for that event. That's the whole point of qualifying for the elite finale and playing in such a tough bracket is you're guaranteed a paycheck no matter what. But what you're going to notice throughout this week, Sean, as someone that has been here to this event before, multiple people be walking with 5 figures in their pocket or more. I've seen players walk out $20,000-$30,000. Myself, even me, a B-rate player at best and a C-rate commentator, walked out with a couple grand.
When you play against me.
But even then, with the 50K supercharger and everything else that applies for all the other events outside the CSIs, there's a lot of money to be made here.
Hey, shout out to Nick Georgeson, who's not in the background, but his bullshot sweatshirt's being worn. That's always nice. I have seen one Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey from Sugar Shane last night was wearing it.
And then someone in the hall he ran up to.
Someone today was wearing it in the hall. Shout out. Didn't know who I was, but that's fine.
He's like, did you like coin the phrase or something? Like, who are you? He's in the middle of a match. He had no time for you.
He did not, but that's fine.
It's okay. His other fans got plenty of autographs from Sean already.
I have signed 0, and luckily that's my number that I'm sticking to, I think.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm just going to walk behind Will.
And then
I'll never get stopped.
Exactly. Well,
Meredith is looking to take. She needs to hit a lot of 15s here, bud.
But within a 9 mark, and when you're looking at this level of competition, within a 9 mark is going to be the running theme, because lead changes will happen, and if you're not playing the best at every single moment, someone else will. We're going to see right there, not happy with that first one. Now, Meredith is the type of player that if they're not happy with their dart, they will take a full moment to recompose. They will think. They will wonder, what did I do wrong in there? Why did I go wrong? They're not one of those automatic players in that sense. You see Chrissy, on the other hand, just throws, just goes in her rhythm, her motion.
So here's a question for you, bud. Not to give it away ahead of time, but what is the most women playing in this event are from what state?
Most women in this state, I believe there's...
Don't look at it. You cheated right away.
I cheated right away.
You immediately... It's like... I caught one of my students earlier this year. We're in a helping verbs quiz, and we can see I can see all the screens of all my kids. And I watched him go to Google and Google search, what is a helping verb, in the middle of the quiz. I was like a little late for that question, bud.
Well, we're going to let the people in chat guess things. I didn't say it out loud yet, but out of the 16 ladies in the CSI, who do you think has the most representatives? What state would that be? Winner gets a personal autograph from Sean Green. Chris, to take this leg here and to bring the series 1-all. 1 bull needed.
Gets it.
Walks it already knowing that was going in.
1-1, best of 7.
I was going to say
a lot of guesses for Florida. There's Missouri is in there. This one is a best of 7 because it is the queen seat match. Everything else is a race to 2, I believe, right?
Correct. It's going to be a race to 2, except for the very last chance, which is just a singular game.
Yep.
And because this is an in-person PPD event, there is a traditional diddle rather than our remote events that you and I typically cover at CSC, where they have to do a different style of diddle.
Trisha and her opponent were playing the loser side, the second, not the last chance, just the normal loser side.
Correct. This is a 3-sided bracket here, and I see a lot of people in chat guessing along here, so we'll go ahead and let the answer know. Originally 7 Florida representatives here, now 6 because Enos did not make it, unfortunately, due to Hurricane Ian. There was a fill-in player for her, but yeah, there's a lot of Florida players, a lot of people I've got a chance to play with. Meredith, I played with at TOC, got 3rd place in one of our doubles events. Chrissy, I played in countless triples with in the past. Terry Johnson, not only going to school with her son, but also playing with her in tournaments as well. Kaylee Beard giving me her sunglasses and everything else. It's wonderful to see all these ladies.
So actually, the winner side pre-match for the Hill, like the match before this match, is a race to 3. And then the King of the Hill is a race to 4, or Queen of the Hill is a race to 4. Everything else is a race to 2, except for the last chance side is just 1 game.
And
so that we were right, but...
Sean, do you see that you have a question in chat? Someone was asking you about your hair.
I'm a teacher by trade, and I have 2 daughters, so I lose my hair due to the stress of that. So that's why I look balder than I really am. Will told me to ask, huh?
Meredith starting at those 18s, finding success over there. Probably going to take a look at that 20. Only need a single to close it.
Gets it taken care of. Young Buck, Nick Dichiria, those broadcast school skills are paying off.
Well, while I might not be schooling people on the dartboard, these ladies have schooled me plenty of times.
That is true. If you get this wrong throughout this, it really looks bad on them. Chrissy's starting to settle back into a good rhythm. She was struggling with gravity, I think, at the beginning of this match has really kind of found her ground.
One of the things with Chrissy Grimmel in the TFC, she has won it time and time again. Liz Tynan actually won the other winners of the women's finale in the past as well. But there's a certain level of pressure and expectation on Chris Grimmel to perform, right? I mean, you see her, you see that she's a top female player here as far as average-wise goes, and there's almost a certain level of expectation. That's hard to get around.
It is. I mean, I've had that expectation many a times, not as a player. You know, you got to make sure that you're at the top of your game at all times. The good news for Chrissy is Chrissy throws her best when she's cocky, when she knows she's the best. Last night, we watched her play it somewhere, and she, to get a 200-point lead, did it just so she could turn around and say, "Boom goes dynamite" to me.
And she'll deny it to this day.
And she did it. She literally did it just to do it, to get 200 points above. She didn't even need those points at all, just to make sure she could say it.
If there's a piece of advice that I can give out to anybody else watching Chris Grimmel throw, and based off what Sean just said, is that when you are at the Aki, you are the baddest dart player on the board, and there is nothing stopping you. And that's the level of confidence you need to have to keep your mental in check in these long formats, these long days, and these tough competitions.
As Meredith gets another 6 mark in there, throwing a 4.4 average. This is leg number 3. It is a race to 4. This is the queen seat of the women's CSI. Top 16 women in the ratings get invited to this.
Liz Tynan in chat saying only second place in last CSI. She played against Julie Uyghur.
Yeah,
both
Uyghur.
great female shots. Ladies that definitely deserve to be here as well.
Yeah. So Chris does have one title in this, and then the other one is Julie Uyghur.
Meredith going methodical. 3 darts, 2 close there, 3-point difference. This game is tight. These ladies' averages are neck and neck. CSI Orlando says Sheldon Lionel.
Okay.
Now Chris throws that phantom dart. You know that was a triple. And now needs to get a playground for herself.
There is the playground.
She found the swing, and she's going to the slide.
Well, that's one way to ruin a broadcast. No, I'm just kidding.
Brent in chat saying, I honestly like to convince myself I'm the underdog in every match just so I stay determined to outdo the expectations instead of feeling relaxed and overly comfortable. And that's exactly it. You're pushing yourself. You're trying to get in that mindset of I'm ready to play. And I am the one to be beaten, not the one that has to beat.
Meredith likes 18s, doesn't she? She just got 7 of them.
Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, these ladies have every number as numbers they like.
You can see in this is just a small off room that is our streaming area where a lot of our premier events will be taking place. We got 4 boards that we can stream to at any time, which is exciting stuff. Will left the door open.
So we're
go shut that thing
making friends out here. And one of the other things that I think is interesting is that Chris Grimmel was the only representative for the females in the CSC Challenger Series and put on a stellar performance in Division 2.
Absolutely, she did. What did she just get taken out? 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th, something like that?
A deeper run than most. Actually, deeper than Scott Hanish did in that tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Scott, I didn't say that. I know you're going to be here. I want us to be on the best terms. That was definitely Nick Dichiria who just mentioned that.
Will pays me $20 every time I bring you up, Scott.
Jonathan saying these ladies are amazing shots, and you are definitely not wrong. A 4.5, a 3.63. There's a reason these ladies were invited to the CSI. All of them can throw, and you're going to see a lot of averages in those 4s, maybe a few 5s from time to time. Christy Grimmel has averaged almost a 5 in winning legs in a race to 9 all cricket format before. So
it's not going to be unusual to see.
Nope. And another triple 18 from Meredith McGee. Woo!
Chris here, trying to get a foothold. But I mean, this is going to be back and forth, back and forth. There's not really going to be a blowout when you're talking this caliber, this almost even keel in averages. Meredith being the third highest, Chrissy being the first.
Yeah, again, just nice and steady darts, but not enough.
To get another update on the other end of the bracket, it looks like Heidi Nelson, unfortunately, was knocked out in the 9th place match by Terry Johnson. Now 3rd through 8th place, and that's a key match to win, increases the prize money for these girls. Sean, how much are these ladies making?
So, man, I am happy that you asked me this question. I don't know how I would be able to survive in a bracket where $5,000 goes to first place and $500 goes to second place. A $4,500 difference. I mean, that's a good weekend. That's an incredible weekend of darts to I've done fine.
More than I've ever won.
I mean, yeah. One of these ladies is going to be making more than all three of us combined will make this weekend.
We have $5 grand for first place, $500 for second, and then $250 for 3rd through 8th. If you get 9th through 16th, you do get your entry fee back, though. They're not paying quarters, so they're getting 100% back. So there's no losers. There's only winners in this event.
Which is, I mean, that's how it should be. You qualified, you played enough league matches to get your games in.
Now, the only player here that we weren't able to feature was Enos Harris, someone I played with in a bull shooter before, actually, in a mixed doubles event. Sweet lady, one of the kindest people. It was the last second. She came up. She said, "Hey, is Norma Madu or anybody available for mixed doubles?" And I said, "I'm not as good as that guy. I'll play with you." And talked her into it. Went out there, and unfortunately, due to Hurricane Ian, she was not able to make it out. But we do know that she is safe, and that is great to hear. Taking her place in this bracket, do you have the name of the nice lady? Nicole.
Yep.
Nicole took her place.
Nicole Kohlhoff. Well, Chrissy way behind in this leg. It's about to be 2-1 Meredith in this race to 4.
It's going to go all the way. There's no version of this where it doesn't go all the way unless there's a break right before the end. With how they are, who goes first here is going to be in control. The way Meredith's playing at the top of the board shows her prowess. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to see who's really going to take the final. Who wins the diddle? That's really what it comes down to, right? Who wins the diddle?
Well, we'll see if that is the case as we get our first replay of the day from our man, Will Stewart. Is it the third?
It's the third one.
Well, it's the first one I've seen, and it was beautiful.
Let me tell you about her. It's so good, it feels like you're singing for the first time every time. That's how good it is.
Yes, that's what I meant. She's turned on the bullseye here.
Very dicey darts. I don't know the rationale behind a shot like that.
I obviously don't like it, but I don't know if I don't like it because she missed it or because I don't know. What do you guys think? Steve Warnock in there saying Will Stewart for president. Steve, I'll remember that. Your Continental Cup commentator, but that's fine. You go ahead. You just keep talking about Will. 60 points there.
Meredith doing what she's expected to, punish silly shots like that. I love Chrissy. I love and respect her. But starting on the bulls there is just so uncharacteristic, and she's playing against someone you can't underestimate.
No, and she's not going to underestimate Meredith. She hadn't hit it in a while, so she was just practicing there.
1080 Darts Play says she's just getting her aim down. I mean, there's a bunch of different reasons why you can't do it, but I do think if you're in the queen seat of a competition where first place is 5,000, second place is 500, I'm not going to take a risk like that, and that just personally my take on the matter is Meredith is going to town on the top of the board.
Looking down, maybe? Yeah.
Oh,
and
wow.
She is throwing with a great release point right now. Steve, I can't wait, buddy.
Chris hammering away. Takes a look up top, tries to close a little early. Nothing wrong with a situation like that. You do have the bulls in the back pocket, which does make a lot of the long-term strategy very different. I mean, you hear Jeremiah Millar talk about it. It's who has the 15s going into the bulls or who has the 16s, vice versa, depending on the order going into the bulls. That's who wins,
right?
Typically.
We are looking down at the 19s. There
Gets the close. Going to go back up top, pad the cushion.
She's been dominating the 18s so much.
Either shot's correct here. 20 is the safer decision and what I would personally go.
Yeah, she does go 20s. Sensible shot. Sensible shot.
Well, I do have an earpiece in Meredith's ear, so that way she can hear.
Yep. Yeah, Patrick's saying, trying to get into Meredith's head real quick. Backfire. Scott saying, I'm 3 hours out. Let's tighten up this commentary before I arrive. Scott, you just know how to make a person feel great. Telling you what.
Don't worry, Scott. If you get on the stream, that means you have to go more than 3 and out. Meredith here. You see the little button she's wearing? Do you know what that is? It's one of the clubs that she's an admin of, Ban the Bump, on Facebook. Because she believes at the beginning and end of the match, you can fist bump, say hello, and after that, don't touch her, don't talk to her. It doesn't matter if it's soft, steel, or anything else.
So maybe Chrissy on purpose is reaching out her hand as like a fist bump just to throw her off a little bit.
It's habit. I feel like I know Meredith stands on it, and I still do it out of habit. I'm like, oh, come on, how you doing?
My buddy John does have a Ban the Bump jersey.
Chris just I wouldn't even say an off leg. Meredith's having a great performance right now, with the 20s and 18s being her, roundhouses. So really, all she needs to do is keep hammering away, expand that lead, and keep going.
Sheldon asking, is the bowl 50 or 25? It is a split bowl, so it's 25 and 50.
Great.
There goes the 17s.
That was her using her marker. She marked that too. You just throw that dart the same way, try to ride that barrel, or at least get that same distance, and she snapped right in. When you see that snap in her wrist, that's how that when she's throwing good, that's what Meredith will do. She'll snap.
Chrissy kind of resets here before throwing that first dart. You can see she's there. It is. Once she starts getting her rhythm going, she throws fantastic. It's getting it started. It's like an old school lawnmower when you're ripping that cord. Sometimes it takes a few rips to get going.
Felix saying, question for Nick. I'm really curious where that comment's going to go. Meredith here trying to keep her mower running.
He has called you bad names in Spanish twice now.
No, that's how he says hello. This is my friend Felix. He uses it more as a colloquial term to say hello.
A way to say hello. I like it. I like it. Just a reminder, thanks for everybody tuning in. We definitely appreciate it. All the views and support is amazing. Support these ladies of the women's CSI. Tomorrow, men's CSI, as well as our...
Boom goes the Floridian.
There you go, sir. I'll give you a little bit. As well as our TOC finale is going to be on the 4th. So the 3rd is going to be featuring TOC triples and doubles as well. So
wait, the finale is going to be on the final day?
Yes, sir. I wonder why.
That makes sense.
Starting to add up here.
That format's great. Blind draw format.
Yeah, you could draw Leonard Gates.
Or you can draw Sean Green.
Nope, can't draw me. Although I'm better than some of the others that you could draw, apparently, because I whooped up on them, too.
It's the day everyone's waiting for, those finale days. It's really what builds up. It's the pinnacle event of the Tournament of Champions other than the CSIs.
Prince Cervelli says, y'all won't be surprised by this comment. Another stream, another full seat purchase when I'm only using the edge. Love it. Love it. Big darts coming.
Kind of looked away here for a second. All of a sudden, this board's saying a different story. Those bulls are very impactful. I'm going to retract my previous statements on the matter.
No, not yet. Not with Meredith still having high ground that Chrissy just gave to her.
She's going to grab that 20. She has to grab the 20 there, I feel like. You grab that 20, all of a sudden you're down there. You have the bottom of the board, so you have the bull advantage. Because those two bulls make up for that lack of point difference. You have to realize that.
Now, if you're Meredith, do you take a shot at the 15s here? With her having two bulls, I don't like that move. I think here you have to go point, which is where Chrissy throwing in that little cog into this whole strategy early on. This is where Meredith's going to have to rethink some stuff.
And it does force people to think. A couple people in chat are saying, listen,
See,
it
I
is
don't like
impactful.
this move because even if she closes the 15s, now she needs to point more.
Because they're still an outshot for Chrissy.
Yeah. Otherwise, Chrissy has winning darts in her hand.
It's a dicey situation.
Chrissy has winning darts in her hand right now.
There's
Man,
a lady.
Sound stupid here in just a second by saying that was a
I already retracted my previous statement because Chrissy right here looking good. I would honestly start at the 20.
She doesn't have winning darts.
Sure she does.
Oh, the bull. Yeah, the big bull.
Yeah. Now she does not.
And does fall into the 20, gets that close, gets one bull. Meredith here needs 3 bulls to win. Probably going to start over at some 18s, expand the lead first.
I would not move from 18s this round, no matter what.
Really, 6 of them is the target number. If she hits 6, she can throw whatever she wants on that third dart.
If I hit 6, that's great. I'm just going to hit 9.
Sean, I don't think I've ever seen you hit a 9 mark.
I wanted to ask you, Nick, do you see Meredith do this a lot? The stop and kind of just
Every time.
think about it before?
She is one of those players that will do that every single time. When she throws, she's like, oh, my arm was a little bit off. Oh, I didn't snap my wrist. Oh, I didn't do this. She will analyze every part of her throw until she gets it down. There is no automatic for her because when we played together, our team name was Team ADHD. We could not focus. We had 80 of those HDs. And
You went at the 18s, only hits a single. So again, Chrissy Grimmel with winning darts in her hand and not tough ones.
she's always thinking about her throw, though. Chrissy, on the other
One
hand,
bull and a trip 18. This thing's tied up 2-2. Sorry, guys.
no, absolutely.
There's the
There's
bull.
the double.
bull.
18. She's going double or triple.
Oh, Bert goes outside.
Sean, what do you feel about that double?
Well, I'd feel badly about that double because that was way off for Chrissy Grimmel. But the opportunity to shoot at it, I don't think was a bad shot with how that first dart was sitting.
Well, Meredith here, and I do agree with your sentiment that if you're not hitting multiple triples on the 18, you're not moving. And that's going to be something where right now, this is your real last chance, Meredith. If you want to win this leg, you need to stay there all day and hope Chrissy doesn't hit more.
Well, there's 2. Does she just go for the win here? See if she can steal it.
Even
It's shaky either way.
Doyle, even other men's CSI participants will tell you going just for that double bull it's not a guarantee. Even if you are the best player in the room,
She's
there's
going to kick it herself that she didn't look at it.
it's a small segment to hit, and that's why going to 18 there, I do think that she did shoot the right order.
Right shot because a single 18 adds an extra bull too. Corey Drake, my buddy from Indy, Hot Dog, says he hit one when he played a draw with me. Ha! Here we got second place in that draw. There's the point lead again.
Single. She
Yeah,
went 5.
One more. And it is a tie ball game, 2-2. That turned out to be fantastic strategy from Chrissy Grimmel. Weird one, but it works out at the end of the day.
Well, with all this pressure and how tough the event is, that is going to be a factor, right? Is that, you know, some players are going to have missteps, some players are not going to shoot exactly what they need to shoot. Looks like we're having a quick, I would assume, bathroom break from Chrissy Grimmel and Meredith. So, quick break in the action here for our queen seat.
So we're going to actually...
Cough loud, he's not leaving the mic.
real quick and be right back as soon as those ladies are back from the restroom break. So don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back.
Darts.
A free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 Target flights. We're also offering select Target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites. So match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion. So you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro chefs, and tips. So that's like a $18 value. So it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think Pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye.
Back just in time to see Kelly Mears take out Lisa Yee from this tournament. So let's head on over to our tournament bracket. Check this thing out. See where things stand. So you're looking here. There's our queen seat match that is going on currently between Meredith McGee and Chrissy Grimmel. Sorry to do that to you all quick like. Trisha Romero, Deborah Adams going on right now on 1D, 1F, Christy Davis, Jamie Nowak. And that is that first loss bracket. And scrolling down here, last chance bracket. Refresh this thing so you can see where we're at.
So we saw Lisa Yee just get knocked out of this event by Kelly Mears in that 10th place match, meaning that Kelly Mears is going against Terry Johnson now, 3rd through 8th.
There you go. And scrolling up a little bit more because now time has passed. Trisha Romero, Christy Davis doing battle on board 1H. And still there is the queen seat that we are heading on over to right this second.
We do appreciate you guys staying with us through that little pause in the action there. So the ladies were getting situated, knowing that we have the cameras out there, the stream going, and the hall full. Everyone's just excited to keep going with this action. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart, live from Kansas City, Missouri for the tournament champions. $2 million on the line, $5,000 for first place in this event. I am so excited to see which queen is going to get crowned and sitting in the chair, waiting for arrival.
There you go. As they are talking through something or other, it's because they counted down. It's because
so there was a slight issue with their board with the timing on it, so they're going to get that sorted out. Just give it a quick moment here. Thank you for staying patient with us, everyone. I will say one of the coolest things since we've picked up streaming, especially because this is really new for me in the last year, other than a couple of brief instances in the past, is going around and meeting all these players. We get to talk to these about these people all the time, and people are coming up, shaking our hand, and it's nice.
Yeah, for some reason, they still like us.
You know,
it surprises me. I'm going to be honest with you. Steve Hilger checking in from Brookfield, Wisconsin. That was way too easy.
Yeah, I was expecting more.
Sky Anderson says, let the record show I'm here for Sean and Will. Getting Nick's voice is just extra.
You know, I really appreciate it. And I feel like, Scott, our friendship has been growing and growing every single stream.
And I think our friendship has been doing the opposite. So,
all right,
I'm here for it.
I think the ladies are situated back in the action here.
Here we go. Meredith. Getting us going.
2-2 in this series. It is a race to 4. It looks like they just had to reset the whole match real quick, get the correct order going. But now that it's all reset, we are ready to see who comes out on top here.
Antigua, Wisconsin. Mike Meal tuning in with us.
I saved the hard names for Will Stewart. Thanks, Porky.
Love you, buddy. Dave Collette saying, no one likes me. Well, appreciate it. Feel it all the time. Todd Christian tuning in from New London, Wisconsin. Monroeville, Pennsylvania. And Chrissy Grimmel goes 5 mark to get a start in this leg. This is an important leg, bud.
Really, each one of these is important, but when you're fighting along and you're watching these girls play, they know you have to hold your throw, you have to open strong, and you have to play through your leg. We saw Chrissy take back a leg that Meredith was in a good spot to win, because you have to stay strong throughout the whole thing, not just your opening.
Yeah, I mean, Chrissy did a really weird start in the last leg. It threw off Meredith, I think, at the end. If I'm Meredith, I don't go bulls there when she did, and I think that made all the difference in that leg.
Well, and these ladies do know the game really well. When I was talking earlier about the interesting strategy, that was not at a calling out of Chris Grimmel or anybody else, because these ladies do know their game. They know in and out, and so they're going to challenge each other. They're going to challenge the mindset, the rationale, and everything else, because they know they need every edge and advantage that they can possibly get to win. And they're still love and respect. I mean, we saw them hugging in between legs, doing some handshakes. Like, there's no bad blood. It is just competition of talented women.
No, they all know each other very well. They, you know, when you're the best of the best, you're playing against the best of the best always. And both these ladies in Central Florida are the best of the best.
Well, Sean, I mean, you got to see, we got all 16 ladies in a row doing our little walk-on earlier, and they were having fun with it. They were having fun with us.
It was a good time.
It was really great. They were laughing, joking around. It's nice to see some of the names you talk about, some of the names you've lost to, maybe in a remote triples all-star tournament, and then be nice and actually getting to shake their hand before they beat you again.
Well, I've lost to 0 of these people.
And I've lost almost all of them.
I also have not played a TOC. This has been interesting watching from a broadcasting standpoint. How about you? You've been a player. You're now a broadcaster here. What's been the biggest difference for you?
The fact that I'm sober would probably be a big one. But no, I mean, it's
debatable. That's a debatable
Debatable. No, one of the interesting things is I love going out there and reconnecting. Like, it feels like the same from when I'm a broadcaster to a player, going out, seeing those tournament friends that you've always had, the people you'd like to talk to, go out back, go stand out with them, whatever it may be. The difference of watching it from this perspective, though, is showing how far I was from the top level and really how serious these people are going.
4.75 here for Chrissy Grimmel in this leg. And she's not at her best mental state currently. Still able to do this, though.
Yeah.
Which is the brilliance of Chrissy Grimmel.
And like I said, that pressure on the back, the expectations, those are all different factors that could weigh into your mentality. But to kind of go back to real quick to your question about the difference between players and broadcaster, is the one thing I do miss as a player, and this is not PPD paying me to say this is truly my actual opinion on this, is this is
when
one
people say, I'm not getting paid to say this, typically they are.
Well, you can't prove it. So anyways, is that this is one of the best run tournaments as far as from a player's perspective. Your brackets are posted, your start times are rigid, the tournaments don't run late, and the amenities are there for the players. Like, it really is one of the best player experiences, and that's coming from someone. I played in the Darts Live Worlds competition. I played in NDA Vegas. I've gone around to every tournament in Florida. I've gone to almost every state's bull shooter, and this is one of the tournaments that has just run so well and such a pleasure to play in.
It's nice when the onus, the thinking is off of you as a player. You're not having to do more than you need to do, which is just show up to the board and play.
Right.
You're not having to chase down players that you're supposed to play. You're not having the responsibility put on yourself to forfeit teams if you need to do that, because no one wants to do that ever in existence. And if you do, then you need to rewatch Dahmer on Netflix and see if you relate a little bit more. But sorry, it's just no one likes to do that. If it's on the tournament to do it, it's just, you don't have to think about it. You don't have to worry that someone's not going to show up to the board.
And all these ladies are thinking about is, I'm going to go and hit the board. Look at Chris Grimmel, beautiful 7 mark, averaging a 5.5 to try to break Meredith's throw here.
All right, Meredith going to have to look at her number today so far. It's been those 18s.
This is the duality of the 19s and 17s versus the 20s and 18s. Both these girls equivocal in their ability to hit them. That's a tough blocker there for Meredith. She's going to have to sneak underneath. I mean, that's one of those darts where the way the flight's laying, you have to think very carefully about your placement rather than just throwing automatically, and got in the way there.
1 mark.
Chris
We
closes
built it
this
up.
every time.
Yeah. Chrissy Grimmel is a sweetheart off the line. At the line, she has a shark that is trying to smell for any blood that's in the water.
Well, and you'll see it later on. I actually did do an interview with Meredith, and she'll say it. These are my friends. And these are...
Boom.
Wow.
Goes the dynamite. Chrissy Grimmel.
But Meredith says the best in her interview. When you're behind the line and we're not playing, you're my friend, hugs, kisses, whatever it may be. When we're playing, you are my opponent, and I'm there to try to beat you. And not even fist bump you. Ban the bump.
Yeah. So they can also don't talk to me.
No, she'll talk to you. Just don't touch her.
Don't even look at me.
You know, it was funny.
1 mark followed by 1 mark, and that's not the right time for it for Meredith.
Do you know Meredith's nickname that she has in Florida? Or she at least had for a long time in Florida for darts?
Based on the jersey, it's got to be Megadeth.
Well, that's new.
Oh.
The original one was the prom queen of darts.
Oh.
That's what we called her. That started shortly after when I was a new player and I was freshly 18 years old. She comes up to me and she's like, "Man, you seem like the type of kid I would have taken to prom." And so she's like, so ever since then, the prom queen of darts. And Grimmel, kick him in the ding ding, Chrissy.
Well, there goes the 15. Speaking of ding ding.
Brent, I love the NBA Jams announcer voice. I wish I could do an impression worthwhile, but it is not quite there.
Yeah, those guys are actual professional broadcasters. We're not.
NBA Jam is probably my favorite sports ball game.
What's weird, guys, is that I have not really thrown this out there. He knows more about sports than he leads on. Which is...
Will does know more about sports.
You.
I mean, other than cheering for...
You.
Oh, me.
Dirachi himself. Young buck.
See,
Look at how much better the stream looks, but those two gentlemen back there.
yeah, you see who's back there?
That is Johnny Lackey and
Dr. Handsome.
Brandon Neal.
Bathroom Selfie and Dr. Handsome.
Those guys are literally famous for their looks.
And you see the white belt on Brandon Neal there?
I do see the white belt. And sleeve.
You love to see it. John Mink lookalike.
Yeah, he does base his entire wardrobe on John Mink.
Chrissy Grimmel, 5...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I believe a 5.48 there for Chrissy. Excellent shooting and a break of throw for Meredith, which, like I said, that's the key. If you can break someone's throw, all of a sudden this match starts looking a little bit different.
Sorry, the chat is now just talking about serial killers. That's my bad. That's me.
That's how you know it's a quality broadcast brought to you by Sean, Will, and I.
Trisha Lackey saying one in particular is pretty easy on the eyes.
That's weird to say about Brandon Neal
Yeah,
because Johnny's right
we
there.
won't tell your husband that you said that about Brandon.
Meredith doing the best worst start. 5 marks there. Chrissy looking to trip the 19 twice, and then she'll get a look up top, and that's someone that can do it. We're going to see what she does. It's been the 19 versus 20s all match long.
Trisha, he's flirting back there. You better say something to him. All right, Chrissy steps up. There.
Whoa.
Takes out the 20s. I think she was blocked on the 19. I think that's why she makes that move.
There's nothing wrong with that. And you're right. There was a definite blockage there. Now the question is, Meredith normally would go 19 here, but how well she's hitting the 18, there's a serious argument that she should be starting up there. I'm not taking side. Let's go Orlando. That is correct.
I thought Chrissy's more of West Coast.
Correct, but a lot of times, or at least for a long time, the Florida players used to congregate in Orlando, and we would play our league multiple matches in a singular day.
Okay.
So that's why it was the Super League is what we called that one, and it was with Chrissy, Meredith, Kenny Doyle, Nick Sellebeck, Brian Dennis, everybody.
The home of all those famous dart players and Walt Disney World.
Chrissy, not going to bow out. One bad turn does not stop her stride. As you see her do that little walk with some confidence, knowing that she is in pole position.
Wife back there on the phone.
Is that right?
I'm
Look at them. They're starting to stand up straight.
He's squirming back
Oh,
there.
no. Great first start there from Meredith. Leaves a lot of options on where to go. Decides to get a few more points on those 19s. The world's your oyster. You can shoot at whatever.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, they're talking about it back there.
He's getting phone calls right now. Oh, look, they're laughing. They're figuring it out real quick.
Yeah, this is our queen seat match. Race to 4. Best of 7. This is the only time you will see the best of 7 up there. The rest of the time it is just a race to 2, but Chrissy Grimble trying to take this 4-2. Meredith McGee looking to take this to a last leg decider where they will dill for the start.
And we got some special guests in here right now. This is going to be Mark, Meredith's better half, right behind us here.
Oh, man. This is going to be like you watching you watch your friends play.
Just some high-intensity, high-octane action. I did want to say Deborah Adams did lose out to Jamie Nowak in the 7th-place match. Just want to congratulate her on her great performance, as Jamie Nowak is waiting in the 6th-place position to play either Kelly Mears or Terry Johnson.
There you go. Doing very well. That is a Wisconsinite, by the way. But look at Chrissy.
Oh, one hole from a perfection, adding some serious heat. Meredith here needs to do the same. If you get a first dart triple, do you take those 2 darts to close there?
Yes. I do. With Chrissy throwing a 5-5 and last leg threw a 5-3 or something like that was her final average, you're trying to shorten the match.
Now that she didn't find the triple, she's going to be staying there all 3.
I still might take a look at it.
She did.
She definitely did. Jinx, you
The difference, though, is that single would not have made more of a difference than the single 19 in points would have. And that's where my issue lies with that. You have to play safe, especially knowing that Chrissy's on match point. She can take the risk, Meredith can't. Chris there is stuck till she finds a trip. Staying all 3, does close on the last start. Meredith, point advantage, does need 2 17s to close, but her 18s, her honeypot is up, so she is probably going to go there first.
Christy is currently playing against Trisha Romero on board 1H in the loser side, so the 1-loss column. For those of you wanting that update on Christy and Trish. As Meredith steps up with a little bit of a lead. And she's trying to open up a new number here instead of closing those 17s.
And that's the right call. That's absolutely the right call there. I mean, there's an argument for either, but I think the 18s, the way she was hitting them, they were all 1 hole. I mean, you can't get upset about a shot like that.
She's just a bad electrician. She's wiring the wrong side of the triple.
That's pretty good. Did you write that down in advance, or was that off the dome there?
It's been something I've said from time to time.
Oh, okay. Chrissy here, trying to make static go through these wires.
What?
I was trying to go off the electrician comments
I hate when
earlier.
you're trying to build off my saying.
Well, you didn't trademark it.
I touch short. It's all right though.
Oregon insider information here from Mark. If she trips it twice, she's going down guaranteed, or he is giving us the shirt off his back. Doesn't find it, she's stuck there now.
Yep, stand there for all 3.
Her eyes moved down.
She looked down.
She did go down. Very risky shot. If you hit it though, you look like a genius. So I don't hate it. But again, Chrissy has the ability to punish.
The problem is that the punishment can be very, very heavy.
That's a great first start.
Looking up.
Interesting position.
Doesn't hit it. So you're saying there's a chance.
That and then some. Really, you can't leave till you hit a triple here. I mean,
no, you get rid of something.
If you really can't.
It's in your mind right now.
It's a tough situation. I mean, if I were her, I would be staying up till I hit a triple.
There it goes.
Okay.
Now back up to the 18s. Fits it right over the top, and now in control of the leg.
Money dart at a critical time. Staying alive. I mean, this is a race of 4. This is a very important match because you want to bring it back to that diddle if you're Meredith. Chrissy, you're trying to shut the door right now. 9 mark gives you that spot.
Wow.
First one, perfect. Oh, unfortunate. Caught a little bit of that flight there. Does hit a 6 mark. Regains the point lead. And now this is going to be more back and forth. Who's going to win this tug of war?
Still, I would give the advantage to Meredith in the leg currently. And now for sure.
You can ride that barrel.
Staying.
She rode that barrel. She placed it right on top.
Staying right there.
Oh, and great look.
Get 6 of them.
And you see at this level of skill, when it's something that you don't always get to see, and it's nice that we have these beautiful camera feeds from Will Stewart, because the way that they mark their darts, you can see exactly when it's a marker, when it's a blocker, and taking advantage of it. And these ladies are talented enough to do so.
Honestly, but that's the biggest thing that I have learned from the CDC and Steel Tip watching them is how that dart sits in the triple makes a difference to if they stay there. It's not just hitting it in the triple.
Well, you use your darts to your advantage. You build your backboard, per se. 4-3-3 to 4-3-3, but Meredith looking real good here.
She's going to point first.
World's her oyster. She's going to look around.
Wow.
Sets up for the white horse, looking at the 16s. Oh, wow. What a critical time to stay focused.
I like the way that she is throwing darts currently. Gotcha. After this match, we're going to head over to Terry and Kelly playing on board number 1F. That one is a last chance bracket match. And so depending on how long
more of the
this
Florida
goes,
girls.
it might be over by the time we get there.
4 of the Florida players are playing against each other right now.
Pretty much just giving that to you to tell the folks that we have a match going on, but maybe we will see it, maybe we won't. So yeah, get kudos to you on that one.
I jumped the gun there.
I figured it was the last leg, so we probably won't be able to see it with the length of time this one's got left.
It is happening currently, though.
151-point difference means that we're going to be going to a decider here. We're going to go see that diddle. I believe it's not even a coin flip to decide who goes first. It's not an option, but rather who's on top on the bracket is actually who shows or sees. Is how that works for anybody that is wondering for their diddle, because they are going to be going all the way here unless something crazy happens. It's 10 bowls to 3.
Hey, have you had your cake yet today?
I want to eat it too.
Because we're going the distance. We're going for speed.
Oh,
we're not alone in this time of need. Let's go. Come on, baby.
That band predates my existence.
Sure does not, actually.
Philly legend Tim Neal in the
Philly
chat.
legend.
Meredith winning with a 4-3-3 to Chrissy's 3-9-1. It is a tied ball game.
Dominic, Chrissy is going through, oh, how do I say this? She woke up earlier today than needed to be. As here is the diddle. The most important part of this entire match right here, right now.
Who wins this probably wins the match.
Just one
outside hole. It's a good marker for Chris.
She walks it to a tie. She walked it into a tie.
They're going to throw it around. They decided to leave him in. They do have the option to pull, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to be honest. My advantage here goes to Meredith. And the reason why I say that is just because Chrissy's having a hard time throwing that first dart. She gets into a rhythm after that first dart. Oh, never mind.
Dead center hole. She has to pull it.
I'm going to shut up.
Sean.
It's been a pleasure, guys. I'm tuning out. I'll talk to you guys later.
A center hole is what is needed. A perfect dart thrown by Chrissy.
You get another shot at it. I don't know if that one was in that one hole. He's going to pick up the dart already.
And Scott, that is right. I did misspeak. You cannot pull them unless it is the center. Correct. A lot of pressure on the start.
It is a race to 4 and a best of 7 for Steve Hilger that is tuning in with us. As both those mean the same thing. Fun fact.
Well, Chris, to start us off here, Women's CSI Queen Seat, $5,000 for first place in this event. A lot of pressure riding on this here.
You can see the love is never going to be lost between the two of them, but now don't talk to me for a whole leg.
So another interesting thing to note here, Christy Davis waiting in the middle bracket here. So the loser of this match will play Christy Davis, as that middle bracket's already played out. Trisha Romero did lose out to her and is in our bottom bracket waiting for an opponent.
Well, there you go. And only a 2-mark start for Chrissy Grimmel, so Meredith McGee.
Sean, Meredith's been critical hitting on top. The 20s, the 18s, time and time again. Is that an important miss from Chris at this time?
It's a huge miss. I mean, but the question is, will Meredith be able to take advantage of it? We've seen time and time again in the CSC Challenger Series where they've both done this to start off. One person misses and the other person just gives it right back and says, hey, you know what, I didn't mean it. I know you didn't mean to miss there, so here's your second chance at it. And you see it right there.
Scott Hinge saying essentially a $500 game, and that is fact. Now, these ladies are not thinking about that money. Maybe when they're in the final they are, but right now they're used to winning it. And Chrissy, what a time to come alive. A boom goes the Wisconsinite for Chrissy Grimmel.
Felt good to say that, didn't it?
I just want to get one. Just want to get one in.
Yeah, Christy Davis waiting on the last chance bracket. Last chance bracket going right now with Kelly Mears just taking down Terry Johnson. So now it will be Jamie Nowak taking on Kelly Mears in the last chance bracket. But before we get to a queen seat, we got to get through this leg. Chrissy Grimmel doing Chrissy Grimmel things, goes 2-mark, 9-mark. Makes up for a mistake right away.
And if I was Meredith, I would be sweating some bullets right now. 6-mark from Chrissy Grimmel. This is looking like her game to win, and Meredith needs to string something right now.
Yeah, Chrissy finding the best time to do this.
Don't count her out yet. Nice underneath the wire. Stacks it right on top. He's going to try to throw it to the right of that dart.
Gets it a little bit to the right of the dart, but only hits a single. Not going to be enough. But the 5-mark is a good base. And if Chrissy happens to mess up, you never know.
Just because you said that, she's going to hit.
Sure did. But she didn't hit because I messed up. She hit because she's Chrissy Grimmel.
I don't know. She hears you in the back of her head when she's playing, I feel like. Her reaction when meeting you was priceless, as she is a big fan of the boom catchphrase herself.
As Porky goes ahead and tags Mike Maloney in this. Just for funsies.
Mike Maloney, Sean's already talking about doubles if you want to go ahead and chat with him later.
It's not true. As Meredith needs a triple. Does not get the triple. Chrissy in complete control. Last leg decider. Race to 4 here of this queen seat match.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for Meredith if she doesn't get a monumental comeback going. But that being said, she really has played phenomenal. We've seen amazing legs, amazing shots, and amazing rounds from both the girls.
Yep.
But I would say Meredith is really going to be the person I'd put the money on to come all the way back.
Look, Chrissy's not perfect mentally right now. And the fact that she's still throwing above a 5 into a 4-8 last leg decider is really kind of stupid, to be honest with you. But Meredith McGee, boom goes the Floridian. She needed that.
And that's step 1. Now can she do step 2 through 7?
Well, step 2 is Chrissy missing, which is a really tough step to get past. But she might.
Whoa.
She does. A 0 mark from Chrissy Grimmel.
If there is a time, it is now.
The door's wide open.
The drama, suspense.
Look at the people back there watching along. Needs a trip.
That's a tough spot. Can you place it right in? You set the backboard.
Got it. And we have a point lead here for Meredith. She's not out of this one yet.
You can't count any of them out ever, but
Usually after a mistake from Chrissy, she goes 9 mark.
she doesn't make 2 mistakes in a row. Needs one more to get the point lead. You have the option, but it's too risky to go down. She does close it.
It is not too risky to go down, but Meredith still has 16s that she can close and point. And with how Meredith has been hitting trips on the 20s and 18s, she's still in this thing. She's 2 darts away from shutting down Chrissy's numbers.
You have to, we need another 9 mark out of her. A 7 mark at the minimum, because Chrissy has so much momentum in her favor, and even her off rounds are great rounds.
I don't know. Chrissy's fighting a lot right now.
Meredith is so close. How many one-hole misses have we seen from her? It's not like she's playing poorly. She's actually out shooting Chrissy in average up until that last start.
Yeah, that might hurt right there. The door might shut, slam.
Chris looking for a 3 mark. That's all she needs. 3 mark on the close gets her in a good spot.
Yeah,
That's
she's
the
starting to fight it a lot more. She can't even go at it anymore. And only a 1 mark. I'm telling you.
You see Meredith's
still
tapping
in
the chest there, knowing I got away with something. This is it. Now or never.
She needs at least a 4 mark to regain the point lead. And now she's got to stay there the whole way no matter what. Needs the trip.
This is an important triple, too. They all have been. Oh, no. And you can
triple 8.
Do you see her exclamation there?
Brutal.
She thought it was right. She thought it was good.
Brutal.
Was not. 363 to 363. These ladies are neck and neck, but it's hard to not say Chrissy has a good spot here. Opts to just go up.
All 3.
Does add a point difference, but I don't know. This is tough. This is a tough one. I don't even know how to feel about this match right now. Chrissy just dances away.
She's skipping back there, and Meredith, you can see just almost the anguish on her face as she's trying to get the mat done, focus on everything that she needs to do.
Analyzing the data.
She knows right now is a good opportunity for her.
That's a tough dart to get around, though. You see how far she has to move over.
Yeah, just trying to place that dart. Just trying to find a spot where there's an opening. She's staying right where she just was.
Remember, she's playing with 12-gram darts. It's really hard to throw through it. She has to get a good angle.
Elliot Milk says, got that itis. Oh, buddy. Look at the room back there. Do you see how many people were watching?
Yeah, I mean...
And this is the only match going currently.
My eyes are glued to the screen. Their eyes are glued to the board. It only makes sense.
And just nonchalantly gets rid of the 16s.
Boom goes to 16s.
She made that look so easy. After everything else that she's kind of struggled with, she finally, I think, just mentally got it together for that 1 round.
Sometimes you need to remind yourself, when you're so used to hitting triples, sometimes it's okay to aim for a single.
And now Meredith's going straight at the bull.
80-point difference. Ways away.
And gets 2 of them, looks away, rolls the eyes, and Chrissy Grimmel, 3 bowls away from being on the queen seat. Having to get at least double dipped.
A seat she has sat in time and time again.
as we have over 600 viewers across our platform watching this. Cannot tell you guys how much we appreciate everyone tuning in with us as Chrissy Grimmel does make it a 4-3 victory. But Meredith isn't done yet. She heads to the loser side. You see the hug, the relief from both players as the stress is off of them currently.
The shoulders are dropping. They get a chance to breathe.
It feels great. I got to be honest with you. Guys, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going to take a short break with our ads to hear from our sponsors. Sean Green, the play-by-play guy, alongside young Dichiria, Mr. Nick Dichiria.
Look at all those people.
The room is starting to fill up with players and with spectators. Will Stuart will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Darts.
Now there are 5 total options in the HEMA range, 3 steel tip labeled 01 through 03, and 2 soft tip variants labeled 10 and 11, with multiple barrel weights for each option. Now common themes that they all share are bold red and black accents along a silver barrel. They all have striking radial grooves in certain sections that are offset by small axial cuts. And all steel tip barrel versions are fitted with smooth silver Swiss points. You can purchase these barrels on our website, a2zdarts.com. Just look for the link in the description, and I hope you enjoyed this review as well as the rest of the 2021 launch. We've reviewed it all, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future range reviews, as well as our review of the new Target dartboard. Thanks for watching.
Month, and we're featuring Target darts all October long, starting with our Dart of the Month, which is going to be the HEMA darts range. Purchase any Target HEMA barrel and you're going to receive a free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 Target flights. We're also offering select Target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites, so match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion, so you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro shafts, and tips. So that's like a $18 value, so it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think Pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye.
Alrighty, everybody. It looks like we're going to have Christy Davis taking on Meredith McGee on our next match here, as we see Chrissy Grimmel actually doing some warming up with one of the Star City Amusement fellas. So bear with us. We'll have another match coming your way here in just a moment's time. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of the Tournament of Champions 2022 live from Kansas City, Missouri.
My name is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I'm joined by Jules Van Doggen here at TOC 2022. Jules, how was your drive in? I know you had to go a long way to get here.
Yeah, it was fairly short. It's nice for once to not have to fly somewhere and just take a 10-minute drive and be here, so that's really nice.
Well, you're a world traveler at this point. I mean, between flying around for all the PDC events and everything else you do, does that ever get like exhausting? Is that one of the harder parts of the job?
Yeah, in the beginning I thought it was all cool flying all over, but it gets old pretty quick. The time differences, you know, all that stuff. And I'm also not really a fan of England, all the rain. So yeah, I'm glad to be back here, and it's nice and sunny outside, so I'm going to have a good week, hopefully.
Well, good week for you means a lot of great darts. I mean, the expectations are high as you're one of the best dart players in North America, if not the best dart player in North America. Do you ever feel like that adds a lot of pressure on your shoulders with those expectations that are given to you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you set the bar high for yourself, so whenever you don't win or you don't, you know, take second or third, then you're disappointed. But the way I look at it is I'm not a soft tipper myself. I don't really practice it a whole lot. So anything I take in the soft tip world is a bonus for me. But obviously being here is you want to win. You want to go for first, obviously.
Well, now looking at other dart players' careers at your level, most of them are across 15, 30 years. Your career is a little bit shorter as far as you're newer to the game. Do you think that's going to be an impactful factor as far as like when it comes to soft tip strategy and cricket strategy?
Yeah, I think especially when I just started playing soft tip about 2 years ago, I learned the hard way. Play very aggressive, closing numbers, and I'm learning. I'm pointing a little bit more. Yeah, and like I said, I learned that the hard way, playing guys like Gates and Millar and you know, any of the good ones. If you don't have that 3-dart advantage, then you know, they can close it real easy with a 9 mark, and you get in trouble. So yeah, you'll see me point a little bit more this week.
Well, with the CSI, there is 30 participants that are of top notch in average ability and prowess. What do they have to do to beat you on the board?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give that away. Obviously, just throw well. I think the key, especially in cricket, is that first turn. You know, like the first 3 darts. You have to be a 7 mark minimum. If you hit a
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to watch a last chance match here. Jamie Nowak against Kelly Mears. One game of cricket decides who wins it and stays alive in the women's CSI here. I am Nick Dichiria. Sean Green is in the background alongside with Will Stuart of USA Darts, live from Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions 2022. This is a 6th-place match we're looking at right here. Guaranteed $250. But first place, $5,000. These ladies do not want to go home whatsoever. Now, Kelly Mears, another Florida representative of our 7 in total that we originally had. She lives in the South Florida area, but does play around and is a world traveler of her own right. Mark Mears out in the main hall playing as well. And then Jamie Nowak is actually from the Wisconsin area playing for Mid-State Amusements. Now we have Tito Martinez in the chat. What's going on, buddy? Great to see your love and support as always.
Yeah, it's nice that we were gonna do Meredith and Chrissy, but they're kind of taking just a second before they get started. So we're gonna give you this match here between Kelly and Jamie. Last chance of just that one leg in effect here.
Winner gets the pleasure or displeasure because of her level of prowess. Trisha Romero waiting on the other end. There is no rewards because there's only tough opponents in this bracket.
Trisha, quite the player. I believe she's a former TOC finale champion with Adam Stella.
Yeah, that is about right.
About right. I know it's right because she told me about well, not too long ago.
And if you are curious, that's the sultry voice of Will Stewart, the one, the only, the GOAT.
The loser, Will Stewart.
Back.
Yes, that too.
Look at Kelly. I came right into a 6 mark from Kelly Mears. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries. I understand that those fans out there can be a bit rough for people like you with the level of prowess that you carry.
Wow. A big 7 mark from Jamie Nowak. This is my first time seeing her. Great shot.
Winner takes all and stays alive. There is nothing but perfection that these ladies desire. And Kelly finding the wrong side of her dart there is in danger. Does get that triple, but
LDC, baby. Last dart counts.
All right now, Jamie needs to just keep doing what she's doing. There's a decent argument to close that 20. And she did take a look at it. Unfortunately, not taking her time with that single. That's one of those situations where you have to slow down, regroup, and make sure that dart connects.
By the way, I did notice Meredith and Christy are actually getting ready to get started in their match, too. They're over there warming up, if they haven't gotten started already. But this match right here, just one leg. Man, this is where it gets interesting, fun, exhilarating.
Well, you and I had the pleasure, alongside with Will, of chatting with Jim Turntine a little bit while we were setting up, and we got to learn a little bit more about the rationale of no one likes going 2 and out. If you go 3 and out, it's just not your day. And that's actually an amazing mentality, something I didn't quite put together as a player, but when I hear it from him, I'm like, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, he thought about it from a player's perspective. No one wants to sit there and maybe play 4 legs of darts after traveling a long distance to get here, and maybe this is the one event they're playing in. At least give you 5 legs of darts. If you go 5 legs and lose all of them straight, it wasn't your day. You're absolutely right.
Well, and you and I can agree on one front. How many times have we gone to a steel tournament and gone 2 and out in a single elimination bracket, or 1 and out even sometimes? Most of them are single elimination.
They are single elimination. You know me. I'm old school at heart, so I do like that single elimination stuff. But I also, man, I love darts, and the more darts that you can play in a tournament, the better. Steel tip, the single elimination for steel tip is just steel tip. That's just what it is about. That's what you do there. But I think it should just be there, or in a last chance bracket like this. I mean, the 1 leg and that's it. Steel tip is obviously different than that, but you get what I'm saying.
I get the gist. I think from the player's perspective, it's not only the mentality of you're getting your money's worth, but also it's just that's what you came to do, and it gives you a lot more time to really find your stride and bring out the best starts in all these players. We want the goal of seeing the best of the best from everybody at the hockey.
Hey, I mean, you ain't a wolfing. We've been live here for almost 2 hours at this point.
It's been flying by.
Pretty nonstop. This has been great.
I can do this for at least 2 more hours. After that, I can't guarantee anything.
At least 2 more hours of coverage.
You know what's interesting? Kelly Mears, lots of travel experience, lots of tournament experience in one of those upper echelon female shots. Jamie is not a player I'm as familiar with, but has been putting her mark down on this board and showing why she belongs in the CSI.
I mean, you're seeing a 3.8 average to 3.5. These ladies play darts. This is nothing to
be wolfing at?
No. I mean, this is crazy good darts. There goes the 16s in one. I mean, and that's a risky shot there.
It's about that confidence of hitting it. Now you have to go back and point after that second dart there, and she does. 20-point difference.
I love a 16-15 transfer because it's the same weight of the dart.
No issue with that shot.
Different angle. So I fully support the first dart at the 15s, but you're absolutely right. Got to go back to the 17s in the last one.
And she did. And I mean, because Kelly right here doing exactly what's to be expected. So hits a 4 mark, gets that close, and closes that point gap. But that 17 was critical. Now, if Jamie wants to, she could go 3 single 15s if she really prefers.
I know exactly what she's doing. She's going all 15s because she's been closing. She's been quick closing. Gets the old trip for single on the last one.
That's some bonus points right there. That's for the fans.
You got to hate the trip for single. You're like, why ain't I just done that first start?
That was for the fans. One of my favorite sports networks, actually.
FTF.
FTF.
Baby.
Kelly.
You can watch darts on there?
You can watch darts.
I can hear your voice on there.
Sometimes, mostly, you get to hear the sultry voice of Will Stuart and get to watch some Japanese baseball as well.
Yeah. It's win-win. Win.
Jamie here is in an interesting spot because Kelly's not going to go quietly into the night, as they said in Independence Day. She did exactly what Jamie needs to do. Get that points, expand that differential, because Kelly is going to hit some bowls here.
Not too many people can quote the president's speech on Independence Day and get away with it.
And I was definitely not one of those people.
No.
Look at that.
Weren't.
Exactly.
But look at that hat trick from Kelly Mears, putting the pressure on.
Well, they call me Nick Stradamus because I was able to see that one before it ever happened as a premonition here. Jamie still has good opportunity to take it home. One of these ladies is going home after this. It's unbelievable to say.
Well, not like home.
Going home from this bracket, I should say.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase. It's the first day, first event. I hope they're not going home.
Hey, you know who's sitting in the king seat of level 2 of triples? That'd be our good buddy Ryan Mooneyham.
Is he really?
His daughter is apparently throwing lights out. I asked, is she throwing well? And he goes, yeah. Oh.
Kelly just missed. Oh my gosh, she hit it anyways!
Hits it.
She had the point lead after the first bowl. Only needed 2 single 17s. Throws a double bowl anyways and still finds the triple. Incredible stuff. We're switching over. We're switching over to our other match here, Meredith versus Christy. This is the middle bracket match right here. Loser guaranteed 4th place, but is not out because they will go to that bottom bracket here. I'm speechless after what we just saw there. I'm so sorry to just... What was that?
I am so sorry I was speaking over top of that action. That was amazing. And here's our first look at Christy Davis from Houston, Texas.
What a good first look that was.
I mean, made that look nice and easy. That second dart was so wild and very, very wrong shot, by the way. But, hey.
That was for the fans. That was for everybody watching. That was for you guys. Right now, to kind of put some gravity on this match, whoever comes out on top of this match is guaranteed 3rd place, loser guaranteed 4th place, but gets advantage. You have to remember, in a triple elimination bracket, you have to get double dipped in the 3rd place match if you won out the middle bracket. If you're in the finals, you have to get triple dipped.
Yep.
There's a lot of factors based off the number of losses for these players.
Yeah, there's only a few players left in this tournament. Let's look at it here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players still left. Still a lot of darts, though, that can come from that.
Meredith rocking the top of the board as to be expected. Is going to probably take a look at 16s. Eyes are moving down.
And gets rid of the 16s. What a dart. Christy Davis sitting here with an 84-point deficit. Going straight at the Bulls. I like it. Gets a hat trick, too, and makes it look nonchalant. She's been here before, done it before. You can tell.
And I just wanted to pay some respects to the other ladies that got a chance to play in the women's CSI today. These are going to be the ladies that did play, unfortunately did not finish out. In 15th, 16th place, Nicole Kohlhoff and Rachel Rayfield. 13th and 14th place, we have Heather Beasley and Kaylee Morton. 11th, 12th, Olivia Terry and Kaylee Beard. In 10th place, Lisa Yee, a huge upset if you ask me. Heidi Nelson in 9th, Terry Johnson in 8th, Deborah Adams in 7th, and Jamie Nowak in 6th. Those are our ladies so far that have been eliminated from the CSI, and we want to thank them for participating.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely correct, buddy. Sorry, I didn't know if you were still going on or if you were done with your speech. As you see, Meredith stepping up, trying to make this a 1-0 lead. It is a race to 2.
The one thing is Meredith has been very dominant on the top of the board, but the other factor we've seen is she's been not closing out games as tightly as she would prefer.
How about this? Something to think about. If Meredith and Chrissy had played a race to 2 like every other, Meredith would have won the king seat.
It's true. That is true. And that's one of the interesting things. And
anything can happen in a race to 2.
Well, and you know, players that have played in the monthly All-Star Triples, that's the 3rd Saturday of every month. TOC and /PPD does the monthly All-Star Triples. That's how we always recommend you guys to get points alongside with playing leagues. This format's very familiar to these players because they play in the monthly triples. They play in the quarterly nationals. And that's something that they have to prepare for. Look at that. Such a good dart. The whole camera tried to follow it.
Yeah, it sure did. One dart down at 3.58. We've seen her throw even better than that, which is scary, but Christy's going to get a start here in leg number 2. Must-win leg for Christy. And here's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, we're not going to see a race to 4 or a race to 3 anymore. The only thing left is race to 2. So
correct.
Even Chrissy has to beat whoever she plays in race to 2 now.
So it's going to be, yeah, exactly. So the format changes alongside with which part of the bracket you are in. So if we end up covering any of the third bracket, for specifically the 4th place match, that would be a singular game. Third place will be a race to 2. If a second match is needed, depending on the number of losses for players, race to 1. And same thing for the winner's side for the finals, which we will cover that when we get there.
Yep. And Mr. Smith asks, is D-Bowl activated always in cricket? Double bowl, single bowl is a thing in soft tip darts and also cricket for sure. It's not split, or it is a split bowl.
110%.
Absolutely fantastic. Christy Davis has the high ground. Goes back up. She almost just switches with her eyes only. Did you notice that?
You know what? I was
the body position.
I was entranced by the fact that it's a full body movement for her darts. Very unusual for a lady of her caliber to have this. Like, I mean, she's shooting phenomenal. This is not a knock at her form, but look at how her body moves. Look at how she throws this dart. Every part of her is involved when she throws.
I mean, but you can tell she's a rhythm player. She's looking down at the feet of Meredith. She's just ready to step in there, do her routine, her form, and I like it.
Oh,
she's in her rhythm. She just goes.
I have no issues.
There was a double on the 19s, and she's looking straight at the 18s. Goes back to points. I like it a lot. I'm telling you.
There's no shame in how she's shooting. A 4.33 is nothing to scoff at.
No, I couldn't do that if I wanted to.
That is true. We played 15 games when you and I. Neither of us did that.
You worse than me, though.
Meredith here. 18s have been her friend, and she needs a friend in them right now.
That was good.
I'm glad that you've given me the validation to know when I'm too corny or not corny enough.
Oh, too corny for sure. But, you know, that's all good. You can see all the Houston players back there watching Christy. She's got a whole state behind her. All those blue jerseys are all Houston, Star City.
And, you know, Dominic was right on the money, really just going right there and saying, listen, there's a lot of Star City players, the Star City live stream as well, something that we've seen a few times. Johnny Lackey and everyone else out of there. It's phenomenal support.
It's a great dart scene in Houston. As Meredith got to go 18s. Needs a lot of them, too.
Well,
that's going to help.
That's a bunch some. Let's see if she can get some more.
You say a bunch some?
Yeah, I was making up new phrases as I was going here. Unfortunately, deflected out on that last one. Really, Christy's game to win right now. If she can stay in control, she can keep hammering away here.
Does Christy go 18s right away here? The answer is yes. You answered quickly enough. But it gets the big trip 20 on dart 3. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jim. Really appreciate it. Seriously.
All right. Meredith here, distance away. Good. When you are in the bottom of the treble, you're feeling happy because you can stack on top of it. But that second one kind of blocks it. You need a field goal. Kick it through.
Yeah, soft tip darts is a little bit of an interesting format because the dart always lays flat for the most part. So you always can stack that dart on top. So when you say that, that's what you're looking for there.
Every single time.
Look at that from Christy Davis. 7 mark, 6 mark at the right time.
That's what she was looking for.
Yeah, it was. And it forces Meredith to the 16s and 15s.
Well, it's not a do or die position. Is not one you want to be in if you're Meredith here.
Yeah, because they're going to diddle for that last leg decider.
Amazing shot. 7 marks there. And really all she could have asked for. 9 mark was, of course, going to get her the point lead. But 7 mark does put a lot of pressure on Christy here. She has to close, which she does with ease.
My goodness. I love... Boom goes the dynamite. Christy Davis. I love the 16-15 transfer. I just said that. And then she goes back up and rails the 20s.
Starts like this, it might be my favorite Star City player. Don't tell the rest of them I talked to.
Oh boy. And there goes the chat.
And now everyone's mad.
And the neighborhood. Only 2 bulls from Meredith. This is going to last leg decider, buddy.
Well, if you're Meredith, you see that look in her face. She knows this leg's over. That's okay. Don't think about it anymore. When that leg's over, you move on. You can't stay in the past. You have to keep moving forward. And these ladies' darts are moving forward as well.
Well, Christy not done yet. It is not over yet.
5 bulls needed for Meredith to get the point lead. And then after getting that point advantage, you do have an outside chance to shoot the white horse. It is not over, but now they're arguing over which can of what is, I assume, water that they're arguing over.
Well, it's a seltzer of some kind. That is for sure.
Yeah, well, you know, like a LaCroix or something or other.
LaCroix. Which, by the way, you're a horrible human being if you only have LaCroix in your house as a drinking option.
My roommate Jason in his mini fridge only stocks LaCroix and Diet Coke, and very much it's usually just LaCroix. It is
I used
a
to
tragedy.
like Jason until that moment.
Honestly, you could say the same for me.
Fair enough.
Meredith has a bad wrist, or is it like a bowling glove? Well, I don't know much about bowling unless you ask my Uber driver. But yeah, she always has worn those for tournaments.
No.
So Meredith has always worn those to tournaments, really for the last few years. So I think she does it as much to just prevent any carpal tunnel or anything else that could happen. It's not really a active injury, though.
So it's a preventative measure.
Correct.
I like it.
Like my parents tried to use for me before I came around. Preventative measures. As
Sometimes you think about things before you say it, and then you still say it, even though you know it's a terrible idea. As here comes Dad. Dad's back, so we got to keep it together now.
Not my dad.
No, Dom would be yelling already. You would have heard him in the other room.
You would have heard it before the door even opened. This is getting dicey.
No, it's not. There's no dice.
Oh, my
no
goodness.
Dice in that whatsoever. Christy Davis, 4.10 MPR. Let's go to a last leg decider. What everyone deserves, where we all belong.
You all ready for this?
No one, neither of these 2 ladies is out if they lose this one, too. That's the beauty of the last chance bracket.
The difference is whoever loses here has to double dip, then triple dip to win. That is the difference. You have to win 5 matches in a row rather than the person that will get 3rd place here only has to win a handful of matches. That's really a huge difference. There's a whole extra set of darts.
And it looks like it's going to be Meredith going first. So here's my question to you. For see or show, do you like to see or show?
You know, I've asked myself this question multiple times. I don't really have a clear answer. When I'm feeling cocky, I want to show because I'm better. But usually 9 times out of 10, seeing will typically be better. You know what you have to do. You can almost relax a little bit more. It takes a little bit of pressure off it. I don't know. It depends on my mindset. When I'm feeling like I am the baddest person at the board, I will always show.
Chat, what do you guys do? Do you guys see or show?
Scott, I appreciate the comment. I'm not going to read that one back, but I do think it is hilarious.
Christy has a bit of an opening. Meredith giving it to her, and she's walking through that door, bud.
She doesn't really miss that 20.
No, gets a 4 mark on him, and they might have well just not diddled.
This is a real game face out of Meredith here. She is focused, she is driven, and she is doing anything she can. She's had tough opponents nonstop. I mean, so is every other person in this bracket, but still, I mean, that's some brick walls. Christy Davis putting on an amazing performance. Chris Grimmel putting on an amazing performance. It's tough all day.
You got a lot of shower. Did you know that shower actually spells shower?
Really?
Yep. It's a fun fact I just learned from reading Scott's.
Do you know dog backwards spells God?
Yep, I knew that.
And NASCAR spells race car.
Yep. Yeah, it's an anagram. Oh boy. We got a lot of show. There's a couple C's in there. I like to see.
You know?
It's because I can move along that line easily too. So I don't care if there's a blocker dart from my opponent. I still have a chance to get past it. And I always like to use the joke, too, because I'm dad. When they show me and they hit like a double bowl, and I say, show me a worse one as they walk past.
That's you?
Yeah, I have to do that. It's kind of like when I drive past a graveyard. I have to say, people just died to get in there.
Or when you finish your plate at the restaurant, you're saying, oh, it's terrible, I hated it?
Yep, I do that, too.
Oh, there's a hole in my glass?
Well.
Hello from Canada, says Preston. Could you guys explain the double and triple dip format for someone who isn't familiar with soft tip? So basically, to do a long story short on how this format would work, if you lose your first match in a a race of 2, best of 3, then you would go to what is a middle brackets. Same format there in this particular event, so it's going to be another best of 3. If you were to lose that brackets, you would then go down to what's called a last chance brackets, where it's just one singular game diddle to go first, and you go all the way through. Now, once you get back to that third place match, depending on the number of losses for the players, you replay until the players have the equal number of losses, or until one player reaches the maximum number of losses. I hope that helps explain it. I unfortunately didn't have a better way to quite word that one, but hopefully that makes a little bit of sense.
You lost me at hello. All right. Michael Walters, my brother-in-law, in the chat saying, they let anyone in this place? Sean at Applebee's when he sees someone he knows.
Do you know everyone at Applebee's?
They let anyone in this place?
After 9 p.m.
I love
Half
it.
price off apps. Not brought to you by Applebee's, but I wish I was brought some Applebee's.
Up,
Meredith here, in danger, looking like she might be in our last chance bracket scenario if she doesn't find something now. Needs another one of those to make it interesting.
Doesn't get it, rolls the eyes, knows what is at stake. Paul Rogers says, you lose 3 times, you're done. That was a much easier way to say that.
You know,
Paul, you should be doing this job.
my job is
Not
to
me.
add extra words, not take away words.
And a great double 19 on the last start from Christy. And I'm not knocking her for the double 19. It was a great move instead of going to the 16s.
Any points matter. I mean, right now, even if Meredith were to hit a 9 mark, it would not be enough. And
I
that's
am
the
always
situation she's facing.
Team LDP. Team last start point.
Last start points?
Yeah.
Really? I thought you were team last start misses into the neighbor.
Well, I'm not talking about my skill level. I'm talking about my potential. And I'd appreciate it if you kept my game out of your mouth. 10-5 loser. As there goes the 16s and by to 15s. Might as well go up to 20s. No, she goes double bowl.
You can hear the Star City
you can
players
hear the
yelling
cheers from
out
here.
there.
An 8 mark. Boom goes the Texan. Christy Davis. You'd call this an upset, wouldn't you, bud?
Upset or lack of information on a great shot, because every time you come to a tournament like this, you meet new players. I remember the first time I met, legend Steve Diker, and I did not
is
know
third in
how
average
great.
versus 10th in average.
But this is also such a tight spread too.
That's very, very true.
So I wouldn't
And
call
there
it
it
upset,
is.
but
Christy
there it is.
Davis gives a little stank face as she takes that down. 94 points, a 4.11 after throwing a 4.10. That is what it's going to take to get it done. Christy cements worst 3rd place.
And now Meredith in the 4th place situation here. So if we're looking at her bracket, looking at an update, Kelly Mears is taking on Trisha Romero on board 1B.
Let's show you the bracket for all yous guys.
They're doing the wave.
They were doing the wave back there. That's amazing. There you go. You're seeing it. Kelly Mears, Trisha Romero.
That update.
I did.
So Kelly Mears,
Let me go back and update
Trisha
the
Romero
whole
is
thing.
going
Give me one
on
sec.
right now. As soon as that one is over, which should be any moment, because it's only one game that they're playing. It's only one game. So then after that, Meredith McGee will be playing on the winner of Kelly Mears versus Trisha Romero. Kelly Mears and Meredith, constant tournament partners. They've gone to many women's doubles events.
Well, the reason I was saying update is because I think when I was walking out there, Trisha and Kelly were already playing, I thought. So
They are.
I just don't see them on our screen here. So on a game screen,
They disappeared.
they disappeared on us.
Valerie, we loved the wave. It was amazing. Valerie Guevara in the chat. better half of Ram.
How about that Star City crowd? There was probably a good 20.
Oh, it was wonderful.
20 people from there.
It was really cool.
You love to see players supporting players.
People helping people. Sorry about that. That was my bad. Showed you guys my notes and Facebook.
There's Gerald Rutledge over there from Star City and one of our CSC players that we've covered in the past.
Yeah, wearing his blue suede shoes.
We see Meredith do there talking. Better half Mark. There's Chrissy. Chrissy's been playing with Gerald this whole time, by the way. That's what she's been doing to stay warm. But she said, Gerald, you're playing with me. They have not stopped playing, if I'm not mistaken.
Ever since I've left the booth, they've been out there playing. So she's trying just to get her form back in gear. She's not happy with the way she shot earlier, which is shocking because she's still sitting in the queen seat.
As she put it earlier, she says she has darts Tourette's right now. We're going to go ahead and take a quick ad break because we want to get this action right back up and running. As soon as that match is ready, you're going to hear the sultry voices of Sean Green, Will Stewart, and Nick Dichiria. Well, mine's not as sultry as the rest, but it is the women's CSI.
Get to the break. We'll be right back, guys.
Darts.
Now there are 5 total options in the Hemo range, 3 steel tip labeled 01 through 03, and 2 soft tip variants labeled 10 and 11, with multiple barrel weights for each option. Now common themes that they all share are bold red and black accents along a silver barrel. They all have striking radial grooves in certain sections that are offset by small axial cuts. And all steel tip barrel versions are fitted with smooth silver Swiss points. You can purchase these barrels on our website, a2zdarts.com. Just look for the link in the description. And I hope you enjoyed this review as well as the rest of the 2021 launch. We've reviewed it all, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future range reviews, as well as our review of the new Target dartboard. Thanks for watching.
Hi, my name is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I'm joined by Jules Van Doggen here at TOC 2022. Jules, how was your drive in? I know you had to go a long way to get here.
Yeah, it was fairly short. It's nice for once to not have to fly somewhere and just take a 10-minute drive and be here, so that's really nice.
Well, you're a world traveler at this point. I mean, between flying around for all the PDC events and everything else you do, does that ever get like exhausting? Is that one of the harder parts of the job?
Yeah, in the beginning I thought it was all cool flying all over, but it gets old pretty quick. The time differences, you know, all that stuff. Now I'm also not really a fan of England, all the rain. So yeah, I'm glad to be back here, and it's nice and sunny outside, so I'm gonna have a good week hopefully.
Well, good week for you means a lot of great darts. I mean, the expectations are high as you're one of the best dart players in North America, if not the best dart player in North America. Do you ever feel like that adds a lot of pressure on your shoulders with those expectations that are given to you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you set the bar high for yourself, so whenever you don't win or you don't, you know, take second or third, then you're disappointed. But the way I look at it is I'm not a soft tipper myself. I don't really practice it a whole lot. So anything I take in the soft tip world is a bonus for me. But obviously being here is you want to win. You want to go for first, obviously.
Well, now looking at other dart players' careers at your level, most of them are across 15, 30 years. Your career is a little bit shorter as far as you're newer to the game. Do you think that's going to be an impactful factor as far as like when it comes to soft tip strategy and cricket strategy?
Yeah, I think especially when I just started playing soft tip about 2 years ago, I learned the hard way. Play very aggressive, closing numbers, and I'm learning. I'm pointing a little bit more. Yeah, and like I said, I learned that the hard way playing guys like Gates and Millar and you know any of the good ones. If you don't have that 3-dart advantage, then you know they can close it real easy with a 9 mark and you get in trouble. So yeah, you'll see me point a little bit more this week.
Well, with the CSI, there is 30 participants that are of top notch in average ability and prowess. What do they have to do to beat you on the board?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give that away. Obviously, just throw well. I think the key, especially in cricket, is that first turn. You know, like the first 3 darts. You have to be a 7 mark minimum. If you hit a 5 mark, then they can come behind you and close you out already. So the first 3 darts are really important to me in cricket. So.
Well, many people that are going to be watching the TOC stream across the next couple days here might be watching for the first time darts, might even decide to pick up darts for the first time. For someone that's brand new to darts, what advice would you give them to get started off?
I think especially for if you're a beginner is have fun, learn, but yeah, mostly have fun. Don't set expectations. Don't look to the better players and think that's where I need to be in the next 6 months. Baby steps, be patient, and eventually, if you have the talent and the right technique, it'll come, it'll happen.
Well, 5 years from now, your career keeps going in darts. Where are you going to be in that career? What's 5 years from now for Jules look like?
Hopefully establish in the PDC, and hopefully it'll come to a point where I have to move to Europe, and because I'm out there all the time. That's the goal eventually. But yeah, I'm looking at myself and having a 5-year plan actually, and just trying to get experience right now and get better and you know, hope for the best.
Well, we're excited to see what comes next for you. Now, this last question for you, it's going to be a little personal. Right now, looking at this dart room, you might be in the best shape compared to any of the other dart players. Do you think that helps with the fact that you might be the best looking dart player on the hockey?
I don't think the looks are going to help, but no, I think being healthy, being in shape will help, and obviously, especially if they're long days, and we're going to be here for 5 days, I think. So yeah, stay hydrated, eat food. That's the most important. Stay healthy.
Well, we're excited. There's $2.3 million on the line. Jules is here to try to grab his stake in the matter. We wish you nothing but the best of luck here.
All right, welcome back to TOC 2022. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by young Dirachi, Nick Dichiria, a.k.a. Dominic Vito Dichiria III.
My name keeps evolving. There are so many different things you keep saying. I don't even know what I'm called anymore.
Well, neither does your dad. So, we're also joined by Will Stuart, USA Darts Phenom. And speaking of phenoms, we got a couple right here. Meredith McGee, Kelly Mears. A couple of Florida players, correct?
Yeah, a couple of partners. They play together in almost every event. When there's women's doubles, they're typically playing a lot of the time together. It's something that you're used to seeing. So they're going to be neck and neck, and really it's about a question of who's feeling it more. I know Kelly, I saw her out there when I was trying to corral her back in for this match, and she said, listen, I'm a little nervous as she gets the audience to clap for her too, Mark. Did you see that?
I love it.
She is a little nervous, though. She was saying she was feeling a little nervy. I had told her that we actually canceled the live stream and that there's no way the cameras are turned on, so that way she felt more comfortable playing this match.
So you lied. You
Through
lied
my teeth.
like a liar.
Through my teeth. You know who else stopped me out there in the hall? Jules Van Doggen stopped me, and he's like, listen.
Oh, mic drop. Let's just throw out names.
He's like, guess who we just beat? And I said, who'd you just beat? He's like, I just beat Gates, Millar, and Liddicky. And I was like,
wow.
And then he's waiting in the finals now, which is Jules with John Edwards and Jordan Meyer.
There you go. Buddy, we got ourselves a one-leg winner-take the match type of format here with Meredith McGee and Kelly Mears.
No,
for fourth place, correct?
Correct. And now the prize money doesn't go up till you get to that second place. So fourth and third make the same amount. So really, right now, Christy Grimmel's, we're just waiting to see who she's going to play for a $4,500 money match is what we're basically calling that.
How crazy is that? That's not any pressure whatsoever, correct?
I mean, I played for $45. Once or twice, a couple of trivia gift certificates at a bar night or something like that, but never $4,500. You can see these girls are smiling, having fun. You can tell that there's a lot of history and love there.
I think Kelly doesn't think that she has a chance, which is weird, because she does.
She is one of those players, though, that always is doubting herself and doesn't respect her own ability as a top shot, which she is.
She's right here in the fourth place match against this field. She just beat Trisha Romero. She just beat Jamie Nowak, who we saw dominate. She beat Terry Johnson, who we saw throw very well. Lisa Yee she beat. She's actually run through this from almost the get-go.
I will say, oh, look at that celebration for her triple of the match.
I love it.
Oh, even a fist bump from Ban the Bump Meredith.
And it looked like it was welcomed.
Let's be honest here. Meredith wants to win this.
Oh,
Meredith has the drive, and this is a tournament that she really wants to come out on top of. And I want to say that that's going to be her biggest factor for the rest of this. And Kelly, on the other hand, just needs to have faith in her own ability. She is a talented shot. She's a great person, the sweetest person if you ever talked with her. And she just needs to take a moment to. She said, "You're mean," over there. You can see it on her.
She is not happy with the fact that she just threw a 5 mark on her.
But you never catch her not smiling. There was one time in my years of knowing Kelly Mears where she didn't smile, and we were at NDA in one of those World Cup challenges, and
they're clapping again for the 4 mark. I love it.
Kelly is always like this normally, laughing, joking, even if she's losing. One time she looked at me, she's like, I really want to beat this kid. And the guy we were playing against was a future World Championship participant, Nico Kurz.
Oh, yeah.
And we were playing against him, Team Germany versus Team USA. We were Team USA alternate because
yep.
I was on it.
Oh, okay. Did you guys win?
We won that particular game. When she said it, because it was a multi-format
You just didn't tell me the end there.
Well, I like to leave it for suspense. We lost the match, but we did end up winning that doubles there.
Okay, nice.
Her and I came out on top. I opened with the 9 mark and gave Nico a little look, and he said, "Don't worry, I'm gonna have a better dart career than you." And boy, was he right.
Look at the golf clap from Meredith. I love it.
Oh,
she's like, "I'm dominating you. This is great."
Oh, this is so much fun. I like it when they're having fun with it, though.
Just think, though, is Meredith still that jovial if she's behind in the same exact manner?
Yeah.
Good.
Maybe she doesn't wear it in quite the same way Kelly does.
Look at that. Kill shot.
You love to see it.
Wow.
Oh,
a little bow and a curtsy.
That's amazing. And maybe not in the same way, but Meredith is always a very positive person, and she doesn't take it personally. As long as there's nothing disrespectful going on, it's all a game and a sport. Oh, these claps are killing me.
Guys, let us know, how are you feeling out there with this? Live at TOC 2022 from Kansas City, Missouri.
If you're having a good time, put a clapping emoji in the chat. I want to see a couple of those right now.
Absolutely. Meredith McGee, Kelly Mears, 4th place match of this women's CSI. Whoever wins this has to win the next one. If they win the next one, the prize money does jump up to $500. But how about this? The difference between first and second, $4,500. $5,000 to first place in this.
You can get a 2008 Nissan Altima for that much.
Do you have a Nissan Altima?
Used to.
Well,
so a lot of people in chat are asking about the way Kelly throws, because she does have the Kelly kick, is what we call it, and we actually, for a long time, joked about starting a line of shoes called the Kelly kicks.
Yep.
No. So the rule of thumb is when you're throwing, it's about the second foot placing the ground in front of the line. It does not matter where it is hovering. You can hover all you want. It's literally about where that foot is touching on the line. Look at all those clapping emojis in chat. You see that?
it's wonderful.
Oh, thank you for the love and support, everybody. Carrie Champagne, a player that's out here. We got Steve Diker in the chat, and definitely not anywhere else.
He's not right behind us.
Susan Holler, Sean Mahoney, a bunch of others. Thank you all for the love and support. Partners for Many Darts saying great job.
Aw, that's nice. Will's even on. Was that Carly?
It could be Carly.
She probably did it on accident from that channel. And there it is. Meredith McGee takes out Kelly Mears, and they are still just having a ball.
But that's what darts is about, right? It doesn't matter win or lose. We're here to have a good time. We're here to show the best of what we can do, and those ladies have so much love for each other and so much respect for each other as well.
And now the storyline becomes one we're familiar with. Florida versus Texas. Christy Davis taking on Meredith McGee. Christy just beat Meredith, so that means that Meredith has to actually double dip.
Correct. So they're going to play a best of 3 to start off, all cricket. If Meredith wins that best of 3, they then diddle again to do a last leg decider in our last chance bracket, basically equaling the number of losses. Now, this is important for 2 reasons. One, because Meredith has to do a lot of work. She has to win 5 matches in a row if she wants to be the winner of this tournament. 2, if she's able to get the first best of 3 off Christy, but Christy wins that last leg, that adds a loss to Christy, which means she then would have to triple dip in the finals.
Oh. I was unaware of that actual situation there. Helps a lot. As we are going to leave you guys for a quick second. Don't go anywhere. Hit that share button. Coming up, Christy Davis, Meredith McGee, Sean Green, Nick Dichiria, Will Stewart. Don't go anywhere.
Darts.
featuring Target darts all October long, starting with our dart of the month, which is going to be the HEMA darts range. Purchase any Target HEMA barrel and you're going to receive a free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 Target flights. We're also offering select Target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites. So match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion. So you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro shafts, and tips. So that's like a $18 value. So it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think Pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye.
Now there are 5 total options in the HEMA range, 3 steel tip labeled 01 through 03 and 2 soft tip variants labeled 10 and 11 with multiple barrel weights for each option. Now common themes that they all share are bold red and black accents along a silver barrel. They all have striking radial grooves in certain sections that are offset by small axial cuts. And all steel tip barrel versions are fitted with smooth silver Swiss points. You can purchase these barrels on our website, a2zdarts.com. Just look for the link in the description, and I hope you enjoyed this review as well as the rest of the 2021 launch. We've reviewed it all, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future range reviews, as well as our review of the new Target dartboard. Thanks for watching.
All right, welcome back to the Tournament of Champions 2022. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by Dichiria himself, Nick Dichiria, and the GOAT, Will Stuart of USA Darts Productions. Man, this has been quite the tournament so far. CSI for the women. Tomorrow morning we get the CSI for the men, but this has been quite the treat.
Well, I mean, they called it the Tournament of Champions for a reason, and we're seeing some champions step up and toe the line. I mean, these girls are here to win $5,000 up for grabs. It's an amazing prize. You see the Jim and Marla walking in there, by the way. Jim, of course, the mastermind behind the PPD program, alongside with Marla as well. Someone we've got a chance to chat with quite a lot since we've come out here.
Looks like they're diddling.
Let's get right into the action. I'm going to ask you right now, Sean, who you taking here?
Christy.
And why?
Just the way that she just performed against Meredith tells me that she's up for stepping up her game at the right time.
If she's able to perform those numbers again, I'm going to agree with you. But I will have to go with my hometown hero here. But, of course, she does have to double dip and then triple dip after that.
And that's also part of it for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're taking the inverse on that one? That's fair enough.
Yeah, it's the same reason I don't think Chrissy can be beat 3 times straight.
It's very unlikely. But, I mean, everyone says that until it happens to them.
Yeah.
And we've seen time and time again. I've had it done to me multiple times. One of my first Nationals-esque tournaments before it was called the Nationals, they had a bonus pooled tournament where if my partner and I won, we would have walked away with $3,000. We were in the king seats.
Yep.
And then got triple dipped because my hands were shaking so bad I couldn't throw the dart straight, and I fell apart after playing one of my best tournament performances I ever played. And that's what happens when you have a long format like that. It's a lot of darts. You don't know what can happen. You don't know what's in your head, and anything can happen when you're at the TOC.
Yeah, but you're missing one thing. These ladies aren't bad, so they don't have the same. It's not the same idea going on in their head.
Well,
They've all been here before.
I'm going to start calling you Sean Mean instead of Sean Green here in a second. Meredith looking to punish Christy with only a 2-mark open. A 3-mark gets the money, 4-mark gets the honey, 5 marks or more, close the door.
What are you saying?
Sometimes I start sentences and I just hopefully find the ending.
You even butchered that. Gets the 3rd dart into the trip 20 to close out the 20s. Not a lot of damage done. That last dart, though, was important.
Well, right call there to
Look
close.
at this.
And then, wow.
Yeah, that'll work.
Christy Davis doing damage.
We saw this previously. That's why you asked me who you're picking. I'm picking her.
Right now, Meredith, her story for these last couple of matches we've seen from her is 1 hole from perfection. All those darts, 1 hole out. And I wonder if it's something that you start thinking about a little bit. You start wondering what's going on, why am I 1-holing everything? But really, you just have to keep throwing through because she's so close to perfect. But then Christy, just doing what Christy does, I guess.
Guys, we can't tell you how much we appreciate you tuning in with us. Please hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everyone know we are here with the 3rd place match. Meredith McGee, Christy Davis. The winner of this one has to triple dip or double dip?
It depends on who wins and how the format looks.
Okay.
So if Chrissy wins this best of 3, then she has to essentially give 3 losses, but she has 1 extra loss that she would have for herself.
Okay.
So basically, you have to think about it as once you have 3 losses, you are out.
Gotcha. So there you go. Chris Grimmel.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not going to be easy task for either player.
It's going to be Grimmel versus Davis, and that's how we're going to say it.
Oh, really?
I'm just making up rules. I'm not in charge around here. We all know Will Stuart is. Meredith needs to take charge on those 17s. First one finds it. Going to be staying there all day.
I like the way she's currently throwing. It seems like she's throwing with a little bit more ease right now.
When I found her before the last match, she's like, I'm not snapping. I want to snap my dart and have some zip to it.
Look at that.
And Christy, on the other hand, she is just comfortable. You know, have you ever been to a tournament where your mindset just clicks and darts feels easy that day?
Yep.
That's the type of day Christy seems to be having. Meredith in trouble. A lot more trouble now. Needs to find it now.
Doesn't do so. So Christy in the driver's seat. Best of 3, so race to 2.
The difference here, the people need to understand, is the big shots are important, but the small shots are too. Getting this close here is more important than having a big flashy shot because it closes the door. And that's something Christy didn't do. Meredith now also has the opportunity to flip this entire leg. 1 mark to close, and then after that, she's going to need 4 more marks to get up, so 5 mark in total.
Meredith is screaming at someone back there. Not happy. As there's Kelly.
Johnny Lackey in the chat. Loving husband, very faithful and loyal gentleman.
I actually talked to him in the restroom about that.
Did you talk to a lot of guys in the restroom?
No, but that's where we ended up talking to each other. Happens.
Meredith trying to talk to these 16s, but they're not picking up the phone.
The last one was pretty good.
Johnny saying I had to leave the room so I don't get in trouble. Oh, boy. Christy needs to close it. There we go.
Point. Big point.
And a huge last one. So now the situation, Meredith needs to hit a 9 mark. 7 mark doesn't cut it. 6 mark doesn't cut it. Anything less doesn't cut it.
Meredith is getting in her steps right now. She's walking a good, 10 yards back from that line.
That's how she is. That's how she's always played, and that's how she always will play. Bring her to the PDC stage, they're going to need a stage 2.
Big darts from Meredith McGee. Gets the point lead.
But just by a smidgen. It's an official measurement in darts. Smidgen means less than 5. I don't agree with the first dart going to close there. Just because you're playing hot, you need to make sure you're holding advantage. I mean, Meredith's picked up her average quite a lot and actually shooting pretty high. And now has a chance.
First 15, yeah.
First start on the triple, you're going to go to the 18 after, get the easy number out of the way, and then that leaves you the option to close the 19.
Didn't get that trip 15.
Let me tell you, these women are playing darts.
Yep. Thanks, John Madden. Triple on dart 3. Wow. I thought Will was bad.
Oh, boy. Well, once you get my name right, my commentary might get right, too. All right, triple does not get ahead here, so we're going to need a 4 mark out of Meredith to get her the point lead. Heather Beasley in chat, what a great tournament. Glad I was a part of it. She is one of our CSI participants. Heather, thank you for doing a wonderful walk-on, chatting with us, and throwing some great darts, and we were excited to see you in the CSI.
Meredith McGee trying to take control of this leg. Oh, that's a...
Interesting. Needs to get some points here.
Oh, no. The door's open.
Well, McGee might be filled with McGlee after that. Single 18. Start off with that close. Then after that, you're looking right at the 19. Dead center. You need to stay focused. Just because it's a single does not make it a hard or easy dart. You have to be focused. So I broke the other commentators.
I can't with you.
Finds
right
the 18. 2 darts now to get rid of this 19. She's not happy with that dart, but that's the type of thing where Meredith will shake her head and regroup her entire form. We're going to have to see. She needs to drill it right through. Now or never. And she finds it! All of a sudden, the turntables. Christy! I'm sorry, I can't help that Sean's laughing in the background and Will's cracking me up too. But Christy is now in a lot of danger in a leg that she looks certain to win. Isn't able to find a bull. Meredith McGlee needs to hit this.
Meredith has done a lot of work to take back control of this leg. I've done a lot of work to get back into this leg. And She's 3 bowls away, bud. She did a lot of work to get back into this.
And you have to stay focused through. That's a good round, though. Puts a lot of pressure. 3 to close for Christy, then another 2 to get up because she wasn't able to get a bowl last time. 5 bowls needed. Not going to go.
She was almost thrown off by Meredith's back-to-back rounds where the leg just turned.
Takes time. Looking right at the dart. Not happy with that. She thought it was in already. Eye of the tiger.
There it is. Meredith takes a leg number 1.
That was just the first leg, and that was quite the show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
If you take a look, a couple people hanging out in there. Chrissy has been warming up with Gerald Rutledge non-stop since her last match. She has been constantly playing, trying to get whatever she has going on out of her system. Chrissy, to start us off here.
It's a good last start.
So one of the other things I wanted to mention, which is not relevant to the CSI, but is relevant to all doubles and triples events at the Tournament of Champions, is everybody that has a part of that 50K Supercharger pool will get a share of that money. So there's people out there playing on the floor for potentially even more money that's being played for right now. If you get first place, whether it be Division 1, Division 20, or even the no cap, if you get first place in that event, you're going to get your share of the pool if you're in the top 500 on that 50K list.
Yep.
Unfortunate bounce out on that secondary. That was not a double 3.
Good move on the last start, though. Got a lot of points.
4-0 to 4-0. This is arm wrestling match. Going back and forth in the center of the table right now.
If Meredith does win this leg, or this best of 3, they will play 1 leg. Again, a last leg decider.
Exactly. It would give Christy her second loss, which means that even if Christy comes out on top, if she would then have to go in a triple dip scenario with no backup losses in her back pocket here. A couple people in chat asking for the brackets on CompuSport. I'm happy to send that over to you. Meredith starts up top and finds it.
Staying down there for points. Smart darts.
In textbook play. I mean, she's not someone that really makes any like clerical errors in that sense.
Oh, great darts there from Christy.
I mean, that's what you would expect to see out of her, right? I mean, she doesn't give up. Yeah, sure, people miss, people have bad turns, but she has bounced back every single time and is usually in control of legs from what we've seen so far. I'm truly saying that I'm not going to forget the name Christy Davis in this pool of ladies right now. She is just playing such good darts. Meredith doing the same. The prom queen of Orlando. I do like that the room is continuing with the clapping. Christy finds the 18 on the first start, staying there for all 3, hits a 7 mark, bringing her average back up to a 4-0 to Meredith's 4.25. This is going to be tug and war. First start triple does get her the point lead, but she's going to stay for 2.
Hits 2.
And now she has options, but I think she's staying.
She does. Boom goes the dynamite. Meredith McGee.
Boom goes the Floridian even.
Yeah. Wow.
Christy needs to find a triple here. Close that gap. The gap is not closed. We're looking at a 102-point difference. Now you can do whatever you want. You can go for closes. You can go for 2 points and a close, 2 closes and a point. Your options are limitless in this situation.
You go 18s. Now you go 17s.
Just like the rest of it, she's been hitting those 18s flawlessly.
And 16s or 15s? 15.
Oh, we almost got back-to-back right there. And this is the Meredith that we all knew was capable of coming out, and she's been one-holing, and now all of a sudden, she's finding her stride.
She still has a lot of work left to do. Even if she wins this leg, she still has to win another one.
Oh, absolutely, but if you're a 5-5 in this bracket, you're going to be feeling pretty good, aren't you?
Yeah, that's pretty dominant.
We have to realize, too, ladies oftentimes have this, like, weird association of not being as equally skilled. But, I mean, watching a match like this, watching these ladies go, they are not more than equally skilled. They're better than a lot of the men I've seen and covered. They're doing some amazing stuff.
They've shot phenomenally. That's not even an argument that I think would be a relevant one at this point.
Meredith looking right at that bull. That's the first start that didn't count for something in the last 9.
Yeah.
5-5-7 for Meredith McGee.
Trying to get us to that last leg, last double dip scenario situation here. She really wants another shot at Chrissy Grimmel.
Well, get out the chips because we're dipping.
Why? Why do you keep doing this to me? Why? It's too early for this stuff. Too early.
Guac-a-mole, guac-guac-a-mole-mole. Meredith finds the bull, gets deflected out from there. She has to move over to the side, needs a double to close this and send it to a last leg decider. And you know what? For once, I don't blame the chat for saying mute button.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to side with them on this one.
Me too.
I have just added that to the old switcher, so if I need a hot mic, Mr. Nick, I guess I will.
All right, Meredith, 2 bowls away.
Well, it looks like she's taking those 2 bowls and grabbing them by the horns. She comes out on top of 4-8-5 to a 3-3-3. And now it's a last leg decider. So they're going to play the last chance brackets. As we are not done yet, they're going to reset the board, reload it real quick, and then we're going to see who's going to 4th, who's going to 3rd here.
I quit.
As Sean Green has quit, so our new commentators Brandon Neal and Ryan Mooneyham will be here soon enough at this point. All right, they're going to reload real quick. We're going to give it a brief moment here, as it should be any moment to back in the action. But I am Nick Dichiria, Sean Green, Will Stuart, live in Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions with over $2 million in the prize pool, $5,000 for first place. A few quick moments, and we'll be right back to you.
All right, guys, we are back. As you see the diddle from Christy Davis. Going to be tough to beat and not going to be beat. So Christy Davis with the start. Last leg decider.
And right now, I mean, it's a crucial time to go into that third place match, get that bracket reset, and then you're going to, you know, another scenario, to get to the finals. I'm speaking a bunch of gibberish right now. To get to the finals and know that you're playing for a lot of money, this is the most important leg of the day for these ladies until the finals.
Yes, which would be the next leg for whoever wins it. Good job, John, man.
Meredith here, opportunity.
She's going to aim at the triples, right, John?
So, in my experience, I would say that you would have to throw right at the dartboard.
Uh-huh. And I'm done. I'm done. I quit again. Big trip. Gosh, that's a big last dart. Needed.
Davis looking at those 19, something that she's been ruthless on.
Yeah, just, again, her pace is so rhythmic. It works so well. I know you think it's like a little bit of an unnatural throw, but I really like the rhythm of it.
Unnatural is not the right term I would use. I would say it's more so one of those forms that it works for her, but you couldn't copy that. No one else can throw like that except for her, and I mean that in the best possible sense.
Yeah.
And right now, Meredith, the last leg, unstoppable. This leg, shaken. See if Christy's able to capitalize on that.
Going right up at him. That's right in the middle of the trip 20.
That's one of those darts that is just beautiful. Beautiful darts. Put on a pin up and put it on the wall. Meredith here needs to find a number, kind of secure that point lead back, and get herself back into this race. It's not over, but it's one of those things that can spiral out of control real fast, and you want to avoid that snowball effect in a match like this.
That's a great first dart. She can just...
So she wants to ride it. She's taking her time. She's running through her head.
Good 5 mark. Christy's been known to just go right the close. So I would not be surprised if the first dart goes to the 18.
Well, it closes the distance, and she does. Good call there, Sean.
She is speeding up after the first dart goes in.
They're going the
I
distance.
think that's causing that dart to drag left or right.
So we just got a word in from our sideline reporter that it looks like Meredith might be waiting for the board next to her to finish before going for her current throw.
Wow, look at this. This would be, what a time for a 9 mark. What a time for a 9 mark. Meredith McGee.
Is it too much if I say McGlee again?
Just the turntables are turning.
Christy here, not bowing though, does only hit a 4 mark, but gets her own number. Fighting along. Meredith needs to keep this momentum. That's a big momentum switch. It's one of those turns that can win you a match. Not just because of the good rounds, but because of what it does to your opponent. I like how she's taking her time here, and she does this. She's really good about doing a nice, slow, and steady pace. She takes advantage of her time on the board.
Sorry about that.
Well said, Sean. I'm going to have to say Meredith here, walking outside, having to walk that one off. You see Meredith here. She's gotten regrouped. I did myself as well. Not able to follow her 9. Christy, this is your option right here. If you want to stay in the tournament, this is now. Does get the point lead. Has the option to go for the close. She hits the close on the second dart. Oh, not able to expand. This is so close right now. I really can't pick who's going to take this.
Yeah, look at Meredith back there. Do you think this is doing a little bit to her?
Yeah, she's doing, was it the scream, right? The painting?
Yeah,
Was
that
she doing the
was-
scream right there? This is tough. She's just trying to get her composure. She's overthinking her throw, which is what she will tell you she does all the time when she is throwing well, too. She's just trying to dial in the exact part she needs to be focusing on.
It's a great first dart.
But it's a hard one to get around.
And just kidding for Nick Dichiria.
Well, that's why I'm in the
form,
booth
Mark.
and she's on the floor. This is still, this is back and forth, back and forth. Oh, no. That's a very rare misstep from Chrissy Davis. We haven't seen that type of misstep from her much, if at all. And now all of a sudden Meredith knows what she needs to do here. 2 darts of that 16. She gets at least 4 mark there. She's definitely going to 15. Anything else is a big risk. Takes her time. If you find that triple, you have all the options.
It's a great first dart. Wow.
You want to take a look at the
15s?
15s? No!
She stayed there.
Well, that shot's not incorrect. I think she did have a good opportunity to take it, but, I mean, it puts her outside her range.
Yep, Christy has to go all darts at the 15s.
Throws through the blocker. That was a really impressive second dart there. Good form. Meredith here can just take a 3-dart close if she wanted to. 50-point difference. You really want at least one more 16 as well, just because you want to add that bolt just in case. Good marker there. And we'll
Now,
follow.
back at the points.
16 is a good call here. Gets that little bit of a cushion. Of course, with how well she's been throwing, I wouldn't blame her if she threw the bowl. There we go. She did go back to 16, so.
All right. Christy knows what she has to do. I think if you hit a couple bowls, you take out the 16s. Oh, that'll work.
If she did the
That's a
single
little
then a
bit of
double like
pressure.
that, if she had that 3rd dart left in her hand, she would have. Absolutely.
A little bit of pressure there.
Jeremy Russell bringing up, that's the difference in the match. One scoring, the other one chasing, and that's exactly what it is. One leading the other.
Yeah, Meredith going right back at points.
You have to. Because now, this is starting to tell a different story. This is starting to shape up to be an interesting affair.
But the 116 didn't help.
116 did, because they were at 50 points. They can win on a tie.
I think
Now,
the
now
second one
116
helped.
on the last start
Yeah.
did not help. She should have stayed there until she hit a trip. Absolutely.
Okay.
The first 16 helpful. Second one not so much. I think Chrissy was a little too quick to line there. She was just she needed to slow
Yeah.
herself down because she's in such a good pole position.
The rhythm was a little quick there.
Now Meredith, again, going to get her composure. She's going to take her time here. I mean, now you're looking at a pretty sizable point difference. I personally would throw the ball first start. If it connects, you're staying. If not, then you're going.
Goes right at the 16s. That first one does not do a single thing. Still a wasted first start. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I understand what you're
Didn't
saying.
add a bowl.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I do agree with the mentality.
This winning dart's right here for Christy. Not anymore. Well, she falls into closing the 16s.
One of those happy accidents. I think
Thank you, Bob Ross.
I do think Meredith right here is going to be taking this one if she takes her time and does it right. Kayla Owens.
Tomorrow morning.
And we're thinking the same things. Uh-oh. Trouble for Meredith.
Taking a step back. Gonna regather herself. And that's a $250 leg of darts. That's a good second dart. Oh,
Oh no.
Christy did not think she was going to get this opportunity.
4 bowls.
There we go. It's a good first. There's a good second. Double bowl does it.
Oh! Oh no!
She hits the hat trick.
1-1 left.
Wow.
Next bull wins it.
Wow.
You can see people in the audience there just in disbelief.
Christy Davis, ladies and gentlemen, hats off for that round to still hit
Amazing
the hat
attempt
trick.
at it. Amazing attempt. Nothing to be sad about there. Meredith still has to get the job done. Close the door. Same spot as the last one.
There it is. Meredith getting it done. Great leg of darts. There you go. You see it.
Christy Davis, hats off to you. They're hugging it out right there. I mean, someone that, like I said, I will remember after this because she is a phenomenal player, and that was some great stuff out of her. Meredith going against Chrissy Gremwell, the last 2 Florida players left going against each other in the finals. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it's a rematch of the Queen seat that went to a last leg decider. This has all the makings of doing maybe just that again, bud. And if that's the case, we got 3 matches to go.
Look, Meredith's about to cry. They're both about to cry right now.
Yeah,
There's tears, emotions, and a lot going on here.
I'm thinking, I'm not to put words in mouth, but I'm pretty sure Chrissy just told her how much she respects those 2 ladies, and I think that's what that was right there. So
And
good to see.
You love to see it. I mean, now the story is Meredith going to get her first CSI crown, or is Chrissy going to reclaim the crown she once held and was the first one to hold, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, again, there's a $4,500 difference between first and second place. It's either $5,000 or $500. Wow.
I can't even count.
What? Sure you can. I just did the math for you.
Well, I'm excited to see how this unfolds here. They're going to get a quick moment, refresh, rehydrate, drink water, and then we're going to go right to this final to see the conclusion of the Women's CSI Cricket Singles Invitational.
month, and we're featuring target darts all October long, starting with our dart of the month, which is going to be the HEMA darts range. Purchase any target HEMA barrel and you're going to receive a free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 target flights. We're also offering select target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites. So match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion. So you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro shafts, and tips. So that's like a $18 value. So it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think Pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye.
Now there are 5 total options in the HEMA range, 3 steel tip labeled 01 through 03, and 2 soft tip variants labeled 10 and 11, with multiple barrel weights for each option. Now common themes that they all share are bold red and black accents along a silver barrel. They all have striking radial grooves in certain sections that are offset by small axial cuts. And all steel tip barrel versions are fitted with smooth silver Swiss points. You can purchase these barrels on our website, a2zdarts.com. Just look for the link in the description, and I hope you enjoyed this review as well as the rest of the 2021 launch. We've reviewed it all, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future range reviews, as well as our review of the new Target dartboard. Thanks for watching.
Well, I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stuart of USA Darts, and we are here to bring the finals of the ladies CSI. Meredith McGee against Chrissy Grimmel. Florida on Florida. Sean, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. This is looking like it's going to be a lot of tension maybe between the two in this. There's a lot of money on the line, bud. I mean, a $4,500 difference. There's going to be some tension.
You're talking more than most people's rents here on this match. This is a lot to play for. They both want to win it, and they're both representing their home state. Well, Chrissy's home state is a little complicated in the matter. Every state tries to claim her. But that's a great blocker on her diddle here to decide who goes first. Now, Chrissy is sitting in the...
what just happened there.
Looks like they're having a quick chat with the PBD staff. Now, let's put this in perspective here. We have Chris sitting in the queen seat. She needs to get triple dipped by Meredith. Meredith, coming from that last chance side, means that one loss in this, she's done.
This is just weird. It's interesting.
Very interesting things are happening here. Hopefully some of them are about to be dart related.
Looks like Mary's back to the line.
Trying to get a good angle. That is a very tough dart to get around for a diddle.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, let us know in chat, who do you have, Meredith or Chrissy, for the CSI Women's Finale? $5,000 for first, $500 for second, and a lot of pride and honor on the line here. I don't know. I'm gonna have to agree with Sean earlier. He said it is hard to triple dip Chrissy, and I'm gonna have to say that's a sentiment I can agree with.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really tough. Both of them are playing very seriously at the moment too, so there's going to be really no friendly type of format here. Which I think favors the shark.
Both of these girls will admit no one's friends on the line. They're friends off the line. Yes. But when you're on the line, you're here to play, here to win, and here to prove why you're the best woman in the TOC.
Well, here we go. Buckle up, Buttercup.
All right, Chrissy, to start off.
A 2 mark there for her to start off. Opens up the door right away for Meredith.
Now, let's be honest here. While I did just say it's going to be very hard for Chrissy to lose this, if Meredith won, would it be one of the biggest upsets we've seen? As far as the fact that she has to do it 3 times.
Absolutely. I think anyone would agree with that. Can it be done? It can. It's just Meredith's got to take advantage of every open door. She just did not there.
Well, and to clarify for some of them in chat, right now they're in a best-of-3 format again. So it's just going to keep going from there. So first things first is Meredith has to get through this first best-of-3. And Chrissy's going to do everything to make sure she ends it right here, right now.
Yep. You see her get a 5 mark there on the 20s. Not going to make the same mistake twice.
Both these ladies are sponsored players. Meredith sponsored by Hard Luck Darts and Deep States.
Look at this. Do you close it? You get rid of it. Yep. Got rid of it. Big 7 mark there for Meredith. Sorry, bud.
No, I mean, that's an amazing textbook shot and the stuff that we expect to see. Chris Grimmel, Super Darts sponsored player and operator for West Coast Darters of Florida. Oh, there's some gunslinging going on right here at the board.
Opens up a new wedge and points on that bad boy.
So, David, the first part, it is a 3-bracket format, so just to kind of clarify, it is a best-of-3. If Meredith wins, it goes to another best-of-3. If she wins that, then it will go to a last game decider.
You got to stay on the 19s there. Oh, brutal. Brendan Neal says, I'm sensing a little tension in there.
Well, Sean has been looking at me some kind of way.
Oh, my gosh. You just had to do it.
All right. Chris does what she needs to do there. Does hit a 4 mark, leaving Meredith with a good opportunity. 7 mark here gets her the point lead and the close. It's all about how this first start lands.
Not going to be able to close both, but, or, you know, point and close. But not going to get the point lead either. So Chrissy's going to come back up. Free reign to kind of do what she pleases.
Jesse Johnson in chat, a Booyah Cup qualifier winner, if I'm not mistaken, says, what's the afternoon event? We have doubles this evening. We're covering most divisions, a lot of the finals, a lot of the beginning rounds, a little bit of everything.
Yep.
We're going to be streaming that 6 to 9 Central. Jeremy Russell saying, Indy did look pretty dapper. I don't know who Nick Dichiria is, but I bet he did. Maybe it's North Dakota.
Yep. Corey Drake says, I've never noticed Chrissy lifting her back leg up that high before. Yeah, she's having some trouble getting started with the throw. Her body's kind of wanting to go forward on her, so she's trying to fight that.
Well, and we saw Chrissy go with Gerald Rutledge from Star City and practice nonstop after last time we saw her, because she knew, listen, it's not that she's off, but she's not quite where she wants to be. Her off is still better than most people's on.
I mean, she's still in the queen seat.
Patrick McLevy saying, I'm just going to have to make a prediction that the winner will be from Florida.
Smart. Wicked smart choice there, bud.
This is a very important triple. Does not find it again. She's doing the same thing. She's going low and then to the right, and she's just not pushing through like she normally does. Meredith has a very snappy throw, not lofty, very direct. Both these girls really do. And if it's not connecting the way she likes, it's not good.
That's a great last start, though.
And you notice how much she snapped on it. There was no floatiness to it. There was no early release. I've known Chris Grimmel for a lot of different looks, for a lot of different interactions, and she is one of the sweetest, kindest star players I've ever met. But right now, when she's on the board, playing in the finals of all things, she has that look of death in the best possible sense. She is serious about winning this. Meredith needs to do a monumental task to come out on top here.
Does Meredith move over to the 17s now with that second dart where it is? I think so. Yep, she certainly does and hits it. So Chrissy now going to have to move up to the 18s. That was a big dart. 4.0 average for Meredith.
Sometimes those block darts force you to take the risk you wouldn't have otherwise taken.
And, of course, Chrissy Grimmel. Oh, almost fires right back.
Jesse Johnson saying, I bet the winner will be from the winner throws the last dart as well. All right, I'm loving these predictions in chat. If you're watching along, make sure to comment where you are watching from, who you're supporting, whatever it may be. Even if you just want to say, hi, Sean, I love the dyed hair. Oh, wait, that's me. Whatever it may be, make sure to comment where you're from, because we love the support, and we want to be sharing this out to everybody so they can watch the Tournament of Champions take place live in Kansas City, Missouri.
That's Nick Dichiria. I hate him.
That is true.
I'm Sean Green. Will Stewart's just back here having the ball. Time of his life. Just allowing this to continue. Chrissy tried to go for the close there. Unable to get it done. Door's still open for Meredith. She just needs to walk right through it. Oviedo says, we love you, Nick. Sean Phelps.
I believe Sean Phelps said he's from Oviedo, and he loves me, Nick.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Going
That's
up
where,
to Meredith.
Meredith is
That is where she lives. That is true. Meredith having a good round there. It's risky to do it, but she has to.
Oh. Didn't quite snap through on that follow through. Corey Drake, stop it right now, hot dog. Reenie Shepherd, high from Kentucky. Chrissy Grimmel does close the 19s and gets the point lead back. And gives a little side look at the same time. Did you see that?
She has that look of death in her eyes. I mean that in the most loving sense.
Determination is what we call that.
Yeah, I mean she is seriously focused. She is in a killer mode right now, and really this is why she comes out on top of so many tournaments. She knows how to put herself in that mindset where it's only foes, no friends.
And only a 2 mark from Meredith. Alex Brandt from Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York. They say it's something like that.
That's about right.
Yeah. It's Rochester, but they don't say they say it like that.
Well, do you pronounce the capital of Kentucky as Louisville or Louisville?
It's neither of those.
It's Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Good attempt there, Nick.
Anyway, Meredith's gonna try to work on some 15s.
Working them in. She's trying to post her set. Oh, she threw right between them, too. That was unfortunate lay. That looked beautifully thrown.
Yeah, the flight made it drag down into the 222.
But what cannot be dragged down is Chris Grimmel. Look at her go.
I mean, staying right there. She's feeling it right now.
She's got that look in her eye. She's also tossing that last leg, or that last kicking that leg out on her last dart. Man, she's definitely in her groove right now.
This is getting tense. I mean, here's the thing. When Meredith starts this next leg here, because there's a good chance Chris is going to take it right here. Meredith, if she starts off strong, does she have a chance to take it? And can she do it not only for this best of 3, but a subsequent one as well? It's going to be hard.
There it is. And look at this. She rapid fires the 3rd one in there and gives a little side turn as well.
And that perfectly matches what Brandon Neal just said in the comments. With all respect, this might be over. That rhythm is too smooth at the moment, and that's a very scary sight to be seen.
Oh, my goodness.
The Meredith we saw dancing with Kelly is not here right now. The Meredith that is focused to stay alive in the tournament has shown up to the Aki.
Yeah, complete turnaround, honestly, from her and Kelly's matches. There was all fun and games until this one right here. Is it? I know Meredith in the back of her mind knows that Chrissy can be a kryptonite.
Mm-hmm. It's funny when you look at the Florida draws of women's tournaments and you see Kelly Mears, Chrissy Grimmel, Terry Johnson. You see half of the CSI play a blind draw, and you're like, all right, time to see which Florida lady's coming on top. And Chrissy Grimmel is one of those names that constantly pops up.
Chrissy has just decided to show no signs of her hitch that she's had earlier. It's now just Chrissy Grimmel in like terrifying form throwing darts.
Like I said, there's a reason they say kick him in the ding-ding for her. That's literally what she says. She will go up to you, and you're so terrified that she's going to do that you treat her with respect.
She is on a level, but Meredith fighting her off right this second. Look at this.
She's staying.
Yeah, she is. Boom goes the dynamite, Meredith McGee. Wow, a 180. 3 in the bed on the 20, and Chrissy Grimmel.
Now
unfazed, tried to close the 20s.
She wasn't happy with the look down there. This is the fight that we're gonna expect to see on both these players.
Wow.
I mean, you're literally talking $4,500 difference, as we pointed out so many times at this point. But it really does tell how much you want to win this and how serious people will get when you're talking that level of money.
There goes the 19s. Meredith is 4 for 4. The last 4 darts. Oh. Just sitting on the top wire. And she went over to the 18s.
Brandon Neal saying, is there such a thing as commenter's curse after his previous statement saying Chrissy looks unbeatable?
Yes.
We know that one too well on the CSC Challenger Series there, Sean, don't we?
Yeah, a lot of commenters cursing everything.
What is not cursed right now is these darts from Meredith. 5, 6, 7. These darts are they're from 92, so they're 30 30 years old. Is that right?
That would be correct. Let me do the math. Yep, perfect.
These darts have seen at some tournaments. Same one she threw back when she was playing and on the cover of Bullseye magazine. That is true. She does have articles from back in the day.
Going back up. Yep, smart dart. Chrissy right in there behind her.
But you know, there's not a look of worry, it's a look of determination. She's averaging a 4.67 going into this leg, or this turn, excuse me.
And she gives the little turn. 7 mark. 5.25 to a 5.25. Are you not entertained?
Quick look. Chrissy is all the way back at the bleachers.
Yep.
Tell the intensity of the room right now.
There's the point lead.
I mean, she does have 2 numbers, but
She
taking
decided not to.
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't happy with how she was hitting those points.
Yeah.
That's the difference. If you're not happy being up there, then you're going to want to move her along. But 20 and 18 has been the story for Meredith so far.
Oh,
excellent
boy.
first start.
Oh boy. Chrissy, oh my gosh. She's twisting and shouting. Wow.
This is tough. I mean, these are tough shots. Neither one giving an inch, but trying to go the mile. And I don't know how this is going to shape up. I still want to believe that Chrissy can hold, but Meredith, with that look in her face, it's really, really hard to tell.
Look at that. 7 marks right on back. Ooh, Chrissy tried to shut down one of the numbers. You guys are dorks. You guys are dorks.
I know what you're talking about. Meredith here, stepping up, and really, this is tough though. 5-0, 5-3-3. Both players really just aren't missing. Excuse me.
Just to reiterate, Sean was definitely talking about me and Nick on that "you guys are dorks" comment.
Yeah, of course.
just tell the people
They
behind
know.
the
They know
screen.
exactly who I'm talking about. They've been here long enough.
Oh my.
Woody Sub saying, where are all the Florida players to support the ladies? Well, most of them are out there probably still winning. That's my cocky answer. Correct answer is I'm right here supporting both of them.
Hey, the Philly sensation in our chat, Colin Rath, saying, what's up, gentlemen? Some great darts on display by the women so far today. Keep it up, ladies.
Yeah, where's our virtual 180 at, Mr. Colin? CDC, what is it? What board announcer, I guess you would call him?
He's our
legend
board official.
Announcer? Referee. Referee. There we go.
Class act. Phenom. There's a lot of different ways you can describe it.
Meredith got rid of the 17s finally and has a little bit of a point advantage.
How many times have we seen this lead change
She
between
won
these
that
two?
battle, but the war's not over.
That's a good marker for Chris.
Going up.
Oh.
Here's
It might be snapping it off a little bit too soon.
one of the factors here. Chrissy, with the advantage of having to be triple dipped, can go for the aggressive closes.
Oh, yeah.
Can take the risk and can force mistakes. And if she gets punished, she has a lot more games to recover.
He said, I got you. Let me know when you want to get the dub recorded. Will. He said, I got you. Let me know when you want to get the dub recorded.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Chrissy needs another one of those.
Gets another one with almost a no look.
This is the type of Chrissy that plays these tournaments. You might not always see it on the feed, cause she's, but right now you're seeing how she really is on the floor.
You're interviewing her after this, right? Or whoever wins this is on you.
Right now, with the intense look from these ladies, I am fearful for anybody.
Give them a little bit of time.
I think we're all fearful of an interview right now. We may just say, "Hey,
nose goes."
Here,
And scuba.
do you want the mic?
Wow. Looking up, looking up.
You can see me and Sean are almost, and Will as well, getting kind of speechless here because this is great darts. This is right now some of the best ladies of the sport going at it, turn after turn, and so determined. You have to respect it.
And a 5.20.
Pat, good passer in chat saying, "What's up, Sean and Will? Sounding good." Well, Will's sounding better than ever because you're hearing the lovely voice of Sean Green and Nick Dichiria. Will Stuart also is here as well. Just like to give everyone a hard time.
Pat, love you, brother. Good to see you. He is a Southern Indiana player.
Yeah, people get confused with the voices all the time. They're starting to think that Will's the boom guy when it was always
Look at
Nick.
this. Ooh. Oh, an 8 mark. He gets it on the double.
Big double from Chrissy Grimmel, one of my favorites.
Wow.
One of my favorites is that old double that comes into play every once in a while in the cricket. Although you are not a fan, Sean. Some are.
I loathe it most times. Right there, I loved it. I don't know why.
This is one of those one-hole tragedies for Meredith right now. If Meredith doesn't string together what I would consider a miracle at this point, Chrissy will become our women's CSI champion once again.
Yeah, but how deserved? She's throwing a 5.45 right now.
Oh,
Round 12. This is round 12 of this. It just still at a 5.25. This is insanity, man. She is fired up. Have you guys seen her this fired up before?
I will say it's takes a certain motivator, something to happen, some catalyst event to get this kind of reaction here because the chemicals are brewing and her darts are throwing, and it's phenomenal to see.
This is as fired up as I've ever seen Chrissy Grimmel, that is for sure.
Well, when you're playing for $5,000, yeah, I'm gonna be a little pumped up for that.
Well, she's 3 bowls away.
Uh-oh.
Jinx.
You owe me a soda.
All right.
3 bowls away, $5,000.
Just gonna bail. Yep, hits the trip 16. It's a great third dart still.
All but guarantees it. And Meredith, I just want to say love and respect to your performance so far in this tournament. We've seen you go against a very informed Chrissy Davis. Got to see you get the golf clap with Kelly Mears and everything else. This is not a testament to anything except for the fact that both these ladies deserve to be in this final.
Oh, absolutely. Did you see a hat trick from Meredith? Not over with yet.
John Ball nailed it. These ladies are setting the bar high for guys for the guys when they're streamed.
Shiloh's saying this is some nuclear darts.
2 bowls still needed for Chris. Gets 2. Not over yet. 4 bowls needed. Four bowls needed for Meredith to get the point lead back.
Oh, double bowl would do just that. Got the double bowl.
Not over yet. Single bowl and a single mark needed.
Oh, you're seeing the hitch came back for Chrissy there real quick. Bullseye. There it is. Chrissy Grimmel And you see immediately, right away, hugs. The replay from her gets it done. What a display of darts for Chrissy Grimmel, your champion of the CSI women's event. Well done. My goodness.
Nick Dichiria is going to head out there, and hopefully we get a little quick interview with the one and only Chris Grimmel. We'll see if we get shut down or not. Hopefully not. So maybe
she didn't run out in time, so she's stuck with it. It's not underneath there, buddy.
It's not underneath there, Nick. It's underneath the other one.
Oh, boy.
Let me help him out. Let me help him out.
She was pushed a lot, Kenny. Kenny says at least she was pushed. Definitely. She needed to be fired up like that to win that. That is for sure. We're going to see if we can get a quick interview with Chrissy Grimmel. There's Nick. There he is. Just walk it out. 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 All right, guys. Well, we're going to see if we get this interview. I'm Sean Green. Don't go anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We're just going to watch Nick do his thing.
Place women's CSI. How was everything for you?
I've done this several years, and this is the best finish I've had. And I started off with Trish Romero and Kelly Mears, and then Debbie Adams, and Chrissy Davis. There's no easy road through this.
Well, you're no stranger to playing tough opponents.
No,
I mean, literally 7 participants, 6 after Enos unfortunately could not make it because of the hurricane from Florida.
We miss you, Enos.
We see constant tough matches for you here, and you did amazing. I mean, Chrissy Davis put on an incredible performance.
Yes,
I've never seen her play before personally, and that was impressive. I mean, how did you feel in your match against Christy?
I played her in our qualifier for the finale, and she beat me and put me in loser's bracket, and I came back and beat her. And so it happened again here. She beat me and put me in loser's bracket, and I came back and beat her. But she shot phenomenal, and I completely fell off. I actually apologized to her. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't even give you a really good game. She had like a 4-11 when we ended, and she shot brilliantly, and I just kind of lost my focus, whatever, and then came back later and beat her.
From our view, we were talking about how you were 1 hole away time and time again, and you were so close to perfection. But when you found that 1 hole difference, it showed. And you were a beast on the board. The Megadeth Meredith, the prom queen of darts even. We have been having so much fun watching along with you. And most importantly, I want to ask, of course, your final against Christy. I mean, that's a friend of yours, long-standing. But you guys had a look of intensity and grit on your faces.
Oh, we want to kick each other's asses. There's no question. We love each other. Actually, we're playing together in a tournament next month. We've played together before, and there's no. If you have a ladies doubles partner, you want to have a partner that can beat you. I mean that's what you want. That helps you be a better team, and I've beaten Chrissy before. She's beaten me, and as you have just seen, but it's. we feed off each other, and it's great. We're very intense. It's a lot of fun to play her. I love playing her.
We had so much fun watching. I said it in the booth, and I'll say it again. If there was a person to be able to triple dip her, you were where I had my money on, and you are a phenomenal shot, a class act.
If I could have practiced this week.
That is true. You had to get through a hurricane to get here, so you came here early before the tournament was open.
So I couldn't practice. I had no league. I couldn't do anything. And like I said, I told you before, I figured out the secret to darts last Thursday. I found 32 years of playing. I found out exactly how it works, and then I didn't get to practice again. So I'm going to blame it on Ian?
The hurricane, not Hansen.
Right.
That being said, Meredith, you should be proud. Second place women's CSI.
I'm thrilled. Chrissy's great. Duh.
Well, give a wave to your fans because you should be proud after your amazing performance, and we wish you the best of luck in the rest of the week, okay?
Thank you. I hope to do well the rest of the week. I'm tired right now.
Well,
we just started, and I'm already tired.
We're excited to see you. Keep doing what you do.
All right. Thank you, sweetheart.
All right, now to introduce our women's CSI champion, Chrissy Grimmel. Chrissy, congratulations, first off. But second off, we have a present for you to add your name to the historic trophy. Lovely face of Carly Griggs here. Congratulations on your win.
It's bigger than me. Hold it up high. I can't hold it. It's heavy as hell.
Chrissy, you did a phenomenal performance and something that we've seen time and time again. What are your thoughts after coming off and getting the CSI for the second time?
I want to go home now.
Well, Chrissy, one more thing. Is there anything you want to say for the people that got to watch you and watch you play some dominant darts?
Thank you, Murph, for letting me win.
Well, no one let you open that door yourself. You did phenomenal. We had a great time watching it, and congratulations on walking home with $5,000 on the first event of this weekend.
Thank you.
Well, that's the wise words of Chrissy Grimmel, everybody. Women's CSI champion Meredith McGee, second place in a phenomenal tournament. They are giving some love. You can tell there's a lot of love out here. Congratulations to both the ladies.
All righty, folks, that's going to do it for our interview there of both of our finals participants. And we're going to see if we actually have any triples to bring you some coverage of. I don't believe we do. We may have to actually go ahead and I think we're going to go ahead and close the stream, maybe possibly get a couple interviews in the meantime before we call it a day. Well, not a day. We'll be back at 6 o'clock, 6 to 9 p.m. So we'll call it a break, a lunch break or a dinner break. All righty, folks. Well, thanks for joining for our coverage of the Tournament of Champions 2022 at the Kansas City or KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. We will be back in a few, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Darts.
This is the Ladies Cricket Singles Invitational, and it's time to meet our players. From Omaha, Nebraska, playing for Nebraska Technical Services, Rachel Rayfield. From Orlando, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Terry Johnson. From Sioux City, Iowa, playing for River City Amusement, Heidi Nelson. From Ripon, Wisconsin, playing for Mid-State Amusements, Heather Beasley. From Knoxville, Tennessee, playing for Voltronic Darts, Deborah Adams. From St. Paul, Minnesota, playing for American Amusement Arcades, Trisha Romero. From Houston, Texas, playing for Star City Amusements, Christy Davis. From Davenport, Florida, playing for multiple vendors, Kaylee Morton. From Toledo, Ohio, playing for 419 Entertainment, Darts and Vending, Olivia Terry. From South Dakota, playing for MG Leagues, Nicole Kolhoff. From Plymouth, Wisconsin, playing for Mid-State Amusements, Jamie Nowak. From Kissimmee, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Kaylee Beard. From Sarasota, Florida, playing for West Coast Darters of Florida, Kelly Mears. From Oviedo, Florida, playing for C&M Darts, Meredith McGee. From Phoenix, Arizona, playing for Troy Vending, Lisa Yee. And from Bradenton, Florida, playing for multiple vendors, Chrissy Grimmel.